Hello, everybody. We're so glad to have you. Please put something in chat just to let us know you're here.
Oh gosh.
That's so
Wow.
freaking distracting.
Not cool.
You should give us a subscribe just considering I did our intro through that.
Preston laughing at his own stupid.
Charlie's losing it. It's all Alex's fault.
That was my
And anyway, Griffin!
We are not doing this again. Recap.
Deja vu.
No, I mean Griffin is,
I'm leveling Angelo up.
It's a Griffin. Roll
I'm
initiative.
leveling Angelo up as we speak.
Okay.
What CR are you, Griffin? I'm a CR 6.
Okay.
Like a dragon? Are you dragon
Let's
level,
go.
Griffin?
Let's go.
Okay. All right. Last time, I don't think it was. I think it's significantly shorter because we didn't do a whole lot of different things. Here we go. I hope it did this, to be honest, guys. I'm not prepared. All right. So, following the victory against Corelin in their practice battle training session, homage. Corelin and Tor bond over new spells, and Tor questions Corelin's history with his sister, while divulging other secrets of the party.
Did not.
The rest of the group retreats to the Stonehill Inn to finish up their rest for the night. Mahi attempts another try at reconciliation with Angelo, but neither seem to gain any progress after their last encounter, and ends with Angelo dismissing Mahi before it escalates any further, slamming the door behind him. Angelo also has an interaction with Tor and Pyth, discussing more of their darker professional curiosities before he retires for the evening. Tor and Pyth end up rooming together. Tor practices some new spells, while Pyth trances, but right before she goes to bed, the alarm goes off, and Tor spies a large black spider attempting to escape out the window. The following morning, the group awakens to find Corelin at the inn waiting on them, having already requested a breakfast banquet and having covered their rental expenses for the evening. Corelin reiterates the mission, divulges new information in the form of a location that the Rock Seekers, their original excavation site, where supposedly Gundren had found the map. Corelin claims that the excavation revealed an ancient buried dwarven temple. Our previous scouts sent to the area to survey never returned, and so he requests the party to investigate in the hopes it might uncover more information about the Forge of Spells or the Access to. Pyth ambushes Corelin with a Zone of Truth spell, an attempt to gain insight to Corelin's interest in the Forge. Angelo reveals he also found a few new leads. He mentions the conversation he had with the town cleric, pointing him in the direction of Thunder Tree to meet a druid named Radoff, who is said to have intimate knowledge of the Neverwinter Woods, possibly even knowing the location of the Cragmaw Castle. He also mentions having a run-in with a disguised doppelganger, which he suspects might possibly be the same one that worked for the Black Spider, who assassinated Glassstaff, impersonating the previous townmaster. Corelin, of course, dismisses both of these leads, and rather suggesting that finding the Black Spider or even rescuing Gundren may be a vain effort, but finding the Forge itself to be the more important task at hand. He then leaves the group while they prepare for their journey, offering assistance in whatever direction they choose to go. Angelo follows Corelin outside, however, relays some more intimate findings he has about the party, and questioning his need to continue to work with such individuals. Corelin reassures Angelo, knowing full well the problematic nature of the party, and asks Angelo to keep an eye on the troublemakers, Mahi and Pyth in specifics, and he distrusts their motivations or their abilities to accomplish said mission. He gives Angelo a set of sending stones to communicate any further information he might discover on the Forge, or should he feel that some party members may not be up to the task. In the meantime, Corelin, seeing the usefulness of the party, despite the mistrust, does assure Angelo that he will keep their secrets to himself for now, will not alert the authorities, but does remind Angelo of his own duties, in which failure could result in his own secrets being leaked. Angelo concludes this investigation I should say, Angelo continues his investigation. While the party preps their provisions for the trip, Tavith returns to the Lion Shield Copster, finally acquiring his wolf cape. Mahi picks up his custom shield order. Tor and Pyth take a quick trip to Barthen's to help Pyth stock up on some supplies.
Wait.
And they all meet back at the town square to decide their next move. And so, we are there.
If I remember correctly, when we did leave off, we were like coming into the middle of the town square, fixing to decide on where we wanted to be teleported by Corelin. So,
or at least where we're gonna head next, not necessarily teleported to.
Right. He had offered that, but at the moment he's not with you guys.
Okay.
He had left, Angelo and him left, and you guys kind of went on your own. You still haven't necessarily decided on what you're doing yet. And of course, Angelo is spending his time while you were shopping. He's investigating the town. I assume if I remember correctly, he's looking for some more clues on the doppelganger.
Yeah.
Okay, so just to let you know, in terms of your investigation, so you're catching the town pretty much, during it's sort of early, not early morning, but mid-morning, everyone getting up, getting to work. And so the streets are fairly busy this time of the day. You stop to pretty much ask around, asking if anyone's seen, and from the description that you were giving, a half-orc. Nobody seems to recall or know of anybody locally to that point. So a lot of the answers you're getting from the regular townspeople and even some of the guards was left with shrugs and kind of like, I don't know.
Angelo curses. But he's fine. He's fine.
This is
Okay.
fine.
Having
You
fun
do
yet,
try
Angelo?
to, I'll say in combination with that investigation, you do go back to the quote-unquote scene of the crime, but the Sleeping Giant's not even open this early in the morning. Nobody's there.
That makes
Doors
sense.
are locked. You look through the windows and you just see chairs piled up.
Okay.
All right.
In that case, I'll just go back to, I don't know, probably heading back through the square to the tavern, because he's probably not going to hang out in the square. But
You mean the inn?
yeah. Not the tavern, the inn.
So for the rest of you all, I mean, we could say everyone basically meets up at the town square, unless anyone else has any more specific things that they want to do, and then I'll let you role play on what you want to do.
I did have one thing I wanted to do, but if we just want to quickly sum this up, it's not needed. If we just want to continue on with our little adventure.
Well, just tell me what you want. You could say that you.
Mahi was going to go at that the shrine to the luck and
Alright.
see if he can find that one woman that claimed that she saved him.
Sister Gorel.
Yes.
You said it right. Yay!
Yay! I've been practicing. All right, so we'll say before maybe the rest of everyone else, you had got your shield and then kind of wandered off. Tavith is still getting his cloak set up, and Torn Pyth are getting their stuff. Angelo's looking around, so we'll say that you're by yourself, I would assume.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So you kind of make your way to the town square before everyone else. Check out the shrine. And yeah, you do see Sister Gorel. She is sitting in her usual spot with her alms box out and her cloak up, kind of hiding her face, and kind of sitting sort of on the ground, kind of like right in front of the shrine. So she's kind of sitting on the little foundational part of what's left of the shrine, of course. It's not always in good shape, but it fits the scene.
So Mahi sees her, kind of scratches the back of his head, kind of looks up, thinking, "Oh shoot, what do I say?" And then just kind of just cautiously walks up and was like, excuse me."
And you kind of see the hood kind of cocks towards your direction. You don't really see her face outlined, but the body shape looks similar.
You talked earlier. You said something about you saving me in the dragon attack. I don't really know how to go about saying this, but why?
You kind of see her kind of stare off into the town square direction. And then the head turns and cocks over to you again. You hear her say, "Well, for one to survive a dragon attack, one has to be fairly lucky, I'd assume, right?"
Yeah, I suppose.
"Well, thank Tamora. I'm just her humble servant."
Well, I just wanted to thank you formally for helping us.
She kind of see her nods. And the whole time, by the way, she still has her alms box out, like holding it, like in your direction. She kind of hasn't moved.
How much do you normally give? Like, because I have no idea.
Like a copper piece would be
I
fine.
mean,
Yeah.
it's charity. It's whatever you want to give.
Okay, I give her 5 copper.
So you go ahead and drop a few coins into the bucket there.
So as I'm thanking her, I drop the coins.
She kind of shakes it a little bit. She doesn't look into it, but she kind of shakes it around, rattles, and you can see kind of she puts it close up to her hood. She kind of nods.
Mahi's social awkwardness is starting to show.
Starting to.
It's starting to show really bad now. Well, good day. Thank you again. Smiles, nods, and starts walking away.
She kind of raises up one hand, waves it kind of slightly back and forth.
Slight wave. Keeps walking.
All right.
And then he's just gonna... I was gonna say he probably will hang out in the square, but I can't think of a reason why he would, so he probably would head back to the
Or
inn
we
and-
could just say that they all. I
Okay,
really
yep.
think Sean is trying to make this easy that they all meet in the square at the same time.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Yes, yeah. I'd say at this
Yeah.
point, by the time you kind of walk away, everyone else starts kind of coming from the respective directions. Tavi from the coster, the girls from the provisions, and Angelo coming from down the street from the Sleeping Giant. So everyone kind of converges in this same spot at this point. By the way, Mahi, as you turn around to kind of second glance, Sister Gorell's not there anymore.
Well then. Looks confused.
Black spider? Question mark. Writes down.
Shakes his head a little bit, and just keeps walking. But it's definitely in his mind.
All right. You all see each other at this point?
Yeah, Tavi walks like he's on a runway, like Zoolander style. Like it's almost like slow motion with his new cape. And hopes everyone notices.
He's very proud of his new cape.
Yes, chest puffed out, maul in hand, or whatnot. That's how we.
Mike just looks
Sees
at him and gives him
everyone.
a thumbs up.
Oh, okay. He winks and like his smiles and his tooth like shimmers, glistens,
Dr. Goliath. I like your cloak.
anime style.
Mike regrets her thumbs up.
What was that, Angela? I missed what you said. Good cut out.
Dr. Goliath. I like your cloak.
Oh. Thank you, Mr. Sir.
Wow.
Of course.
He hasn't
So
learned
now-
your name yet.
Now that we are all here, who is the leader of this group?
That's a loaded question.
The one that talks the most, maybe?
Well,
Point
that looks at
forward.
Pyth.
Wait, Mahi looks at Pipe, Tavi looks at Tor.
Yes.
So I'm getting this mental image right.
Let's try.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's kind of a group decision when we do things.
Well, yes, that group decisions are good, but who is the leader?
He actually died. That guy died. His name was Archer. I think I
Yes.
told you about him.
Yes, I know. Who has acted in his place since then?
Who has actually been bossing people around? I think we know the answer.
Yeah.
I don't think Angelo wants that answer.
Yeah.
He's asking who's the leader, not the boss.
Oh, distinction.
Ooh. Burn in and out of game. Jeez.
Somebody's been through a Chick-fil-A seminar before.
Mahi just kind of looks at everybody and then kind of looks at Tor like, you want to say something?
Anyone can be a boss, but only.
We don't have
It's
one.
one of the women, one of the two women.
Well,
we don't have
Ladies.
one.
okay. Well, I suggest we declare one because I do not want to call the shots. I want to make it very clear to you guys that I am here to help you.
Who would you guess the leader was?
Well, based on all of your interactions with each other, I would guess it is the cleric. However,
Declare.
since you guys have not gone out and said that, I would assume that is wrong. Am I?
No, she usually makes executive
Well-
decisions or kind of just leaves. No offense, Pipe, but she just kind of
She
leaves.
does typically
We
just
just
kind of
kinda
walk,
follow.
and like the only option is to either let her walk off by herself or follow her.
She sort of
We
throws a
are-
tantrum, maybe, and then we just follow her.
We are on a mission with a schedule, more or less. I go so that we move.
There you have it.
Anyways, where are we going next?
Yes,
Yeah,
that is
three
what I was
options.
getting at.
I believe the
I think
best
we should
option.
go with what Corelin thought we should go with. We
I
should go back to the site of the excavation.
would agree with that, but you know what? I will let you guys decide.
But
There is nothing wrong with getting input from everyone in the party, even if you don't want to be the leader.
No, it is not that.
contribute your thoughts, Angelo.
I do not know how much I trust that location, but
Why?
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 Who is
Because-
Gamora?
I like to know where we get our leads from, but I do not know where this lead came from. I do not know.
It's the last. It's where they found the map case. It could have
Yes,
come
but
from,
why come out with that just now?
He has a
Because maybe
point.
they didn't have the journal that it was found in. Maybe they didn't know yet. Maybe they again. This is an investigation.
Well, yes.
Do you typically start the investigation with all of the evidence?
No, I just like to know where we get our leads and why certain information comes out later when there's no reason it should not have come out sooner.
Did you ask?
You should not have to ask for evidence. Evidence presents
He-
itself.
He gave it to us.
This being the person who didn't want to share earlier at the table, but sure.
He smiles.
Either way, whether I trust my brother or not and the information that he shares with us, I have no doubt that he does want to find the forge and he does want to find it quickly. So I'm inclined to go with the option that he presented, even though I don't know why he's presenting it exactly.
Of course, he wants to find the forge, but he has not given any incentive for us to find either Gundren or the Black Spider.
Because we really don't have a great idea of where they are, whereas we know they're headed for the forge.
If we can get to the forge before them, it doesn't matter. We have the power and they don't.
Like, we could even wait there at the forge for them to show up if that's that big of a concern. But
All
as
right.
of the moment, the only other information we have is Neverwinter Woods, which is vague.
You know, I am for saving Gundren. That is one of the top priorities, but more than likely he is with the Black Spider, more than likely, because he knows where everything is. He's got the information. So if we find the Black Spider, we'll find him.
And the only place we know the Black Spider is gonna be is the forge.
Then I guess it is decided.
I am interested
Cool.
in this druid, I just don't know what relation that he would have to the investigation that
I-
we're on.
There's no relation at all whatsoever. I just thought I would give that information if any of you would know that it had any correlation, but since it does not matter.
I'm not saying crazy leads don't actually mean something, because this druid in the woods does in quotations might know something, but I guess we should just stick with something a little more concrete, and if that doesn't pan out, then take a shot in the dark and check out this druid. Though granted, this investigation has pretty much been long shots and guesses.
Thanks for the positive attitude, Mahi, about our ongoing mission.
Anyway, if we want to get there quickly, we should ask Corelin, but we have no way to contact him. So
I have a way to contact him.
I thought you didn't.
I didn't until today. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you this rock. I hold up the rock.
I would.
It's a rock.
And I have a very firm grip on it.
Can I do an arcane check on the rock?
I also
Arcana
want to
check.
do an Arcana check.
Is there something?
Do we know what this is?
Can I do an Arcana check, or
Roll
can I
your
just know?
arcanas.
Is this a rock of gravity detection?
Ah, that's a nat 20.
Nice. You know, it looks very mysteriously like a sending stone.
I don't know what it is. I think Angelo's dumb.
Ooh!
Angelo's
Hold
talking
up.
rocks.
I hold out my hand to do grabby hand. Ooh, I want to see it.
I am sorry. I'm sure you know what this is, but he's entrusted it to me, and I am not letting it
Do you know
go.
how to use it?
Huh?
Do you know how to use it?
Yes, I talk into it.
Yeah?
Yes,
How many words do you get?
25.
25. What are you
No
gonna say?
more.
No
Wh-
more.
What?
What are you gonna say?
What do you mean? What
What are you gonna say? You said you're gonna use it. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna say?
I'm not going to use it right now. I speak into it. That's how I use it.
Okay,
You
yes.
asked me how to use it.
We need to contact Corelin. You said you have a way. You have the rock.
All right. What do you want me to say?
We need. Angelo, are you following?
Yes, I am.
The detective.
Are you just being aggravating on purpose then?
I hold
Will
up
be
the
the
rock
first-
to my mouth.
It wouldn't be the first time he's done that tour.
Corelin, we need you in the square.
There's 25 words or less.
And I look at the
All right.
rock. I have never felt more stupid in my entire life. I am
Oh,
talking
trust
to a
me.
rock.
With our group, you'll learn to feel stupider.
For a few moments, there is silence.
Every decision that I have made for the last 38 years has led to this moment.
That's a sending stone. They're really cool.
That's kind of a sad life, not
Well,
to be a downer, but
Mahi,
It
every decision you've made in your life has also led you to the exact same moment where you're standing here relying on a man talking into a rock.
Remember
I
when
know.
you were in that pit? Twice?
yep. Oh yeah.
We've definitely made decisions as people.
I put the rock in my coat pocket. Whoop.
All right. Right before that, you hear kind of a buzzing sound in your head, and then you hear Corelin's voice. Well, that was quick. I assume that your party is ready to travel on their mission.
I heard
You can
him.
reply to this message.
Oh, I can reply. I
The
pull
rest
the
of
rock
you
back
aren't
out.
hearing this, by the way.
I was
Yes.
staring at
Did
Angelo.
you get a response? Did you get a response?
By the
We-
way,
we
guys,
do.
just a little factoid here. The spell enables creatures with intelligence scores of at least 1 to understand the meaning of the message.
Oh, that's good.
So you could technically talk to dirt, and it will understand this.
Dirt has an intelligence?
Of 1, possibly.
Well, I feel like
Um,
it would have to if talk to plants is a spell.
It's true.
It's true.
Dirt
Um,
isn't a plant.
Yes, we need you.
Which implies
We have
the 1
decided.
intelligence.
We have decided where we are
Plants
going
have
to
to.
go.
You wait a few moments. Well, very well. I suppose you need my assistance now.
Yes.
Be there shortly.
What part of we need you in the square? Did you...
He's
He
trying to
will-
help him practice the rock
The now
talking.
part.
He will be here shortly, I
Awesome.
believe.
Can I hold the rock now?
No. He
Please?
puts it back in his coat.
Why can't I hold it?
Can I grapple Angelo to get the rock out of his hand?
Go
Because
ahead.
I just do not think you will give it back.
You're being grappled.
Are you being grappled?
Wait,
No,
I'm
no,
being
I'm kidding. I'm
grappled?
kidding. I'm kidding.
I'm being grappled. Am I being
Wait, no, you're not.
sacrificed as
Never
well?
mind.
Nope, you're not.
False
Yeah,
alarm,
just-
false alarm.
It was a fantasy.
Tom
It's
is
like-
I'll give it back, I promise. I'm supposed to see it.
I'm gonna inside. I want to inside checker.
Go ahead.
Sure.
24.
Yeah, I'll give it back. She genuinely just wants to see the rock, okay?
She seems very intrigued about cool
He takes
things that
out the
matter.
rock and cautiously hands it over.
I'll just look at it. Just gonna look at it.
Yeah, you surmise the wizard likes magic things. Who would have figured that?
Yeah, who would have thought? I
Wow.
look at it for like a minute or so and I hand it back.
You're not gonna say hi to Corelin?
No,
Thank
it's his rock. I'm gonna just hand it back.
I put it in my coat.
Oh,
What did we lose?
Tavi. Okay.
Well, Corelin should be here any minute. Surely.
Clearly, punctuality is not of his style.
strong
A
suit.
wizard is never late. He
It arrives precisely when he means to.
Hey, Angelo,
Yes.
do you style your mustache?
I feel. Never mind.
Your styling gel.
Yes,
or
I
is
do.
it just like that because you constantly mess with it?
It is a combination.
How often do you style it? Do you style it like intentionally every morning or like every couple days or like you go out of your
I-
way to make sure it's right?
I style it when I notice the difference.
Do you ever change it up?
No,
Have you ever shaved it?
once.
When?
I lost a bet.
You lost a bet. Oh, hey, what'd you get in exchange for your cane? You said you got something cooler than your cane.
Oh, yes. And I pull out my pipe.
Is it magic?
No. It
How
is
is a pipe cooler? How is a pipe cooler than a sword cane?
Because the game. I do not know. I like this pipe.
Does it have a knife in it?
Tom is just going back and forth with his eyes. His
Not
head,
that I know of.
You
Are you
know,
trying
just
taking it apart?
Would you like a
I've-
knife in it?
I've not tried taking it apart. I would not
Hey,
like a knife in it.
Would you
We
knife
can
it?
enchant it. We can enchant it though. We can make it a magic pipe when we get to the
What?
forge. Yeah.
What?
Put a
an
knife in
enchanted pipe.
everything.
Wouldn't it be cool to have an enchanted pipe?
Rainbow smoke.
You could
Knives
make
like
it a pipe of
candles.
sending. You can make it a pipe of sending. So instead of talking to a ripe, you could just pipe a rock. You could just hold your pipe in your mouth.
As tempting as it is, I do not want a pipe of sending.
Why not?
I want a normal pipe that I can smoke.
You can still smoke it.
What
No,
a
I
pipe
just
of
want a normal
fireball.
pipe. I want a normal pipe that I can smoke.
But what if we could enchant it to where it never ran out of like?
Tobacco.
Yes.
Well, when we get to the forge, if that is possible, I will consider it.
Depending on what you smoke, there could be all kinds of weird conversations that you can have.
However, until then,
Kind of already does it.
I am not enchanting my pipe
When-
anytime soon.
When did you first grow your mustache?
He was 3 years old.
I do not remember.
When did you decide that that was the look you wanted to go for? Like, did you alternate, or like when you grew it, you were like, oh yeah, this is the look.
You see, I had a beard, and the beard was just too much work. I felt scruffy all the time. But the only
Tommy
part that
takes
did not
offense.
bother me was my chin and my mustache.
Someone insight him and tell to see his annoyance level.
Yeah, I'll roll an insight. I'll roll an insight.
How long is he gonna survive this group?
15. I got a 15 on insight. Is he annoyed with me?
Oh,
Are you?
how? Yeah. Oh yeah.
Good.
Good.
You know, Angelo, it just
Yes.
seems like a bother.
It
Like
is not.
having to deal with stuff. That's one thing I don't get. Why would you want facial hair? It's
Well,
just
can you
no
grow
offense,
facial
Bobby.
hair?
No, I can't, and I'm glad for it. Just as I'm glad that, and I hold up my hands, which only has 3 fingers and a thumb. Pinkies, tiny.
Ma-
They get in the way, and they're just another thing to get tortured by.
Mahi,
I
are
don't
you
get
jealous
into
that
it.
you can't grow a beard?
No,
Can I
Well,
insight
I-
check Mahi? I'm insight checking Mahi now.
you can.
All I am saying, Mr. Paladin, is that if you have not grown a beard, then you cannot have an opinion on whether you would want one or not.
That's a 20 on the insight. Are you jealous you can't
Got
grow a
him.
beard?
Not one single bit.
At least we got to
A
shed our
genu-
skin.
He is genuinely confused on why you would want a beard.
I had a beard once.
She did. It was fake.
Yes,
She
it's
did.
true. It's canon.
She was trying to pretend to be a red brand, so she pulled her hair around and like braided it into a little beard. It didn't go well.
All those
I
chaotic
imagine.
alignment people. They get
Who
such
came up with that
shenanigans.
idea?
I don't actually remember.
That was a group effort.
It
Dan, who
really
came up with that
was.
idea.
Archer.
Was that a
We
Tor
all
or
said
an
it.
Archer
I remember
idea?
saying something.
Yeah.
I think it was kind of Archer
We all
too.
contributed. I would
We all
just
contributed to the very dumb plan.
I did not
we
contribute to that word squad.
We had been
It worked earlier.
It did work once. The problem is we had more people coming the other way.
It is
All of a
also
sudden, Angela realizes why they've gotten nowhere with the
It
black
is-
spider.
It's also notable
And all
that
it
plan
comes
did
full
not
circle.
fail because of my costume. Because it didn't. It rolled because Archer rolled like a 2.
Oh yeah, this is true. He did.
Archer's fault, yes.
You rolled a 4.
Well, you see, we
Archer
had
was
already
never
had a
good
really
with
bad
those
day.
guys.
I had like, okay, we had a very bad day. We had to fight a Nothic. We had to fight a wizard.
Would Angelo know? Angelo knows what a Nothic is. Never mind. He had this conversation with Corelin. Never
Yeah, he
mind.
did.
Had to fight a Nothic. We had to fight a wizard. We had to fight both those things. And then we had to get three prisoners out
Three prisoners.
and an
I
unconscious
killed a Nothic,
wizard.
by the way, Mr. Sir.
That's. I was about to
We did
ask
kill the
that.
Nothic.
You guys killed the Nothic, so there's no
Yes.
more Nothic. Okay.
Not you
There's
guys.
no more
I
Nothic.
killed a Nothic.
Okay, listen, you got the final hit on it, okay? But like most of y'all were like cowering at first from the Nothic, if I recall correctly.
I think you were knocked out, weren't you, Tor?
Multiple times,
Twice.
actually.
So
I
were
believe
you,
the-
Devin?
I was
I
knocked
believe the
out
Nothic
once.
is very reasonable to cower from.
What'd you do with the eye?
Unfortunately, Angela has no reason to ask that as much as I want to ask it.
To
Angela,
Tommy's defense, he went after the Nothic while everyone else didn't.
If you recall, I didn't go after the Nothic because I had been knocked unconscious by skeletons.
Yes, that was the only reason Tor stopped following.
Yeah, Tor.
That was the only reason. Tor was chasing that Nothic.
Tor was chasing it before anyone else was even willing to step out.
Yeah, nobody would even go into the room at first. Tor was like,
Yeah.
it's a Nothic, I don't care.
She just barged in, yeah.
So I assume that you all have had quite the adventures this past
The only
month.
problem with the Nothic was the necrotic blast.
The what?
It hurts.
It nearly
Necrotic.
killed my
Probably.
one hit.
That was the scary part of the Nothic. But not that scary because then it kept running because it realized that it was in trouble.
Because this one, and points to Tor, doesn't have a
Did-
secret, so its usual tactics didn't work at all.
Did you guys
Tor is technically an Nothic
run
herself.
from the dragon?
No.
No.
Well, a dragon is much more threatening than a Nothic, so why would you cower from that?
Because it could get into their head and learn their secrets, and if you haven't noticed, nobody in this group likes sharing secrets outside of me and maybe Tabith.
Angela nods in approval, like his suspicions were confirmed. Okay.
Also,
I ran towards the
jealous
dragon.
on having an item that can do that for Angelo.
Tried talking to that freaking thing. I don't know
I ran
why.
towards the dragon because we had something to protect from it.
Well, yes, I'm not throwing stones at you for cowering away from the Nothic. I just wanted to know why.
We did technically run from the dragon the second time, but there were a lot of orcs there as well, and that was the smart decision.
I believe
we-
under the circumstances
we
that
had
was wise.
Beat up too.
Yeah, that was the smart decision that time around.
Yeah, you had no weapons.
We had nothing. We were running naked through the woods, okay?
Thank God.
Angela's gonna glance around for the half-orc again while they're waiting. He's just gonna make a casual glance around the square.
All right, roll perception for me. No, never mind. You have crazy.
It was a natural 20, though. I did roll.
Okay, that's cool. So you're noticing some of the crowds have kind of, you're all kind of centered in the center at this point. So everyone's kind of coming and going past you. Nobody's really paying. You do get a couple of weird glances. Granted, you got the dragon and the Goliath in your midst there, so they're
By now
always
they're
kinda
used
getting-
to us, though.
But you are seeing some faces that you have seen before, so you're getting less of that accordingly. The kids also very much interested in the two larger figures too. They think they're funny looking. But beyond that, you don't really see anything else. You get a couple of cursory glances from some guards that
Okay.
kind of just wondering why you're loitering around, but nobody really approaches you guys at the moment.
Okay.
While we're kind of just standing around, I'm gonna kind of like go around and like individually inspect each person's armor, and any little like nicks or damages, I'm just gonna go ahead and mend.
Okay, so I'll say for the most part, for those that wear armor, which is yourself and Mahi, basically, yeah, you kind of clean up a few nicks and scrapes, things that mending can fix. Your magic glue.
Hey, Python, can I try a
Cloaks
new spell
mostly.
on you?
Some of the clothing.
I slowly looks to Tor like, what?
Can I try a new spell on you?
Sure.
Okay. Let's see if it works. I'm gonna cast sleep on her.
Wow, she wastes-
Wait, that's not even. It
what
Kite's an elf. She's immune to sleep.
Yeah,
Is she immune to sleep?
She's straight up immune.
Oh,
I think Tor would
I
know
thought
that.
they. Yeah, I would know that because I'm half elf. Wait. So elves
you
are
got?
immune to being charmed.
I have advantage against charm, but straight up the next line is magic can't put you to sleep.
Oh, that's right.
Because-
I knew
because
that.
of
I knew
trance
that.
thing. Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna take that back.
Yeah, but charms though, she still had to roll. She just
You could try out another spell like Chromatic Orb or something.
She straight up has sleep immunity.
Never mind. I am gonna look at Angelo. Angelo, can I try a new spell on you?
I assume you're going to try it if I say yes or no.
You can assume if you want. I'm asking though.
I will take my chances and say no.
Fine.
You may want to
You know
save
what?
your energy anyway.
Tavi's like raising his hands in the air, like, pick me, pick me.
I don't think I could get it to work on you, to be honest, Tavi.
Aw.
See, the way the spell works, like, the hardier a person is, the harder it is to get them the spell to work.
Technically,
How
it
do
is
you
just
how do
an
you say
area
bigger
spell, by the way.
HP
It
with?
is.
I mean, hardy's a good word.
I mean, that was the best I could do.
You know,
That was actually
hardy,
pretty good.
like hearts, like HP.
Like Constitution saving throw.
No, it's not even a Constitution saving throw. Literally, if I roll,
It's based on
it's an
HP.
area effect, and I roll for HP, and any creature in ascending order that falls within those hit points falls unconscious.
Oh, okay.
So, like, let's say I roll.
Of course,
Because
if
I
you're
have-
already unconscious.
Yeah, it doesn't work. I have 5d8, so I can roll a maximum of 40 hit points. So, in theory, I could definitely get Pike to fall asleep. But I couldn't
Except
get
you
Pike
can't.
and Mahi to fall asleep. Yeah, I'm going by hit points, though.
Yeah, I don't think Tavi, aren't you 45?
Yeah, 45.
So I couldn't at first level, I could not get him to fall asleep. At a higher level with the spell, maybe.
You have to roll 2 d8s for each level above first.
So with the next level spell, with the level 2 sleep, I could probably do it.
Okay.
But I am not wasting a level 2 spell slot.
Yeah, I mean, what Pi said stands. You should probably save your energy anyway.
Yeah. Just want to try it.
Well, while
Right,
we
it's your
wait,
brother.
can I get you drinks at all?
I mean, you guys are standing in the middle of the square, but
Mm-hmm.
We're about to go on some long adventure. How about
I don't-
rations?
I don't think the inn has DoorDash.
Well, the problem is we did say we'd be waiting here. So if we go in to get drinks, and then Corelin shows up, he might leave again, and we have to restart the whole thing all over.
All right. I just do not believe
Are we
Corelin
casting
is
the
going
spell?
to.
Because I want to see everyone fall asleep.
No.
I'm not casting the spell, unfortunately.
Okay, you
Well-
decided against it.
Then we will wait here, but I do not believe Corelin is going to arrive anytime soon.
And at that moment, you see kind of a white outline of a door, of a circular kind of door open up in the middle of the square.
Man, really
Kinda
should
Like
make that
four
sound.
different curse words in Gnomish.
And you
Like-
kind of watch as the frame kind of glows a bright white, and out steps Corelin from the door, and the door closes behind him.
And 4 more curse words with Gnomish.
Are Angelo and Pike the only one at this point who, like, swear regularly?
Mahi swears regularly. I just
Oh.
don't swear regularly.
You kind of watch as Corelin kind of looks to all of you, and he seems offended at the vulgar language that is immediately apparent upon his entrance.
It's just Angelo.
It is actually just Angelo. This is an Angelo problem.
So he kind of looks over.
Does
to
Corelin
Angelo.
seriously freaking speak Gnomish too? Does this man have a life?
Bruh, he's an elf. He's a wizard elf. He has nothing better to do with his life than learn things.
My God.
I mean, he lives in a library fortress. I mean, that is literally
Dear
all.
Lord,
they
like
do.
I'm not gonna question it, but this man really needs to get a girl or something. I don't know.
Why
What
do
a
you think
loser.
Pike hates him so much?
He immediately sees disdain upon most of the group accordingly, so he turns his attention.
And then there's
to
Tor, who's just like puppy dog.
Yeah, no, it kind of Tor and Drippy both seem excited, so he kind of hovers over to Tor, goes, "Well, have you all decided where to go?"
Yes, we are going to go to the location where they found the map to begin with.
Excellent. I suggest that that would be the most efficient way to get this solution solved. Well, considering that I do have intimate knowledge of this location, I can definitely teleport you all if you are willing to do so. You'll have to let me know. I can only do this once, however. And there is a slight probability that you might end up in a different plane, but no worries. It only happens on
Pike's
rare
face is
occasions.
like, wait.
What's
Like-
the percentage of that possibility?
Oh, it's a small percentage. It's not for you to really worry about. But in any case,
Insight check.
everyone, go ahead.
Uh,
Okay, 23.
23.
Like a 10. I don't know. I'm not doing that math. It wasn't a good roll.
Are we all inciting? What's going on?
I'm not inciting.
Oh, okay.
Mahi believes them.
It's a 13.
Wait, what did he say? I missed it.
There's a
But
small chance we'll go to another
possibility
round.
that
There's no
Yeah,
chance ability you could fall
Oh,
into
different
somewhere
plane of
else.
existence,
Different plane
basically.
existence, or just generally speaking, somewhere completely.
can someone roll for me the insight check?
Yeah. Do you know your modifier on insight?
I don't remember.
I got
I can
it.
pull up his stats real. Okay.
Yeah, I got a 16 for him, but I don't know his stats.
Probably a +1.
It might be 1, if anything.
It's a +1.
So 17 for Tavi.
Okay. So
I'll pull up your stats though in case you need to roll anything else.
Well, I'm almost to my nephew's house, so it shouldn't be that
well,
long.
that's a natural one for me. So yeah, Corelin's not very. He's definitely not hiding the fact that there is legit a small chance that you guys might end up in the
Oh my
middle of some
How
dragon
how
war.
small is this
Yeah,
chance?
is he exaggerating how small it is, or is it really as small as he's saying it is?
You unfortunately, for those of you that are not familiar with what he's referring to, you don't really have the knowledge of the percentage, but you
Okay.
can definitely tell
I can
that,
accept
that
that.
Can I roll an
Yeah.
Arcana check?
he may be underplaying it.
Can I roll an Arcana check?
Go.
Because I don't want to. I'm
Fascinating.
not inciting Chim. I do want to roll an Arcana on that.
Sure.
I'm also rolling because I asked first. Boop.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's a 5.
50, Arcana 17.
Rocks and floating
It's
doors
a
are
5
weird.
+ 4. It's a 9. Pike did not pay
Yeah.
attention in class.
No, this is all weird. It's like you don't know how magic works. You just ask your god to do stuff, and he brings it to you.
Well,
That's basically,
17.
Pike went to wizard school, but how much of it was she actually
dropped
awake
out.
for?
Pyth just gets drive-through magic, you know.
We have magic at home.
That's how that works.
Magic at
Magic
home.
at home.
Literally.
Have magic at home, yeah.
Corlin's
Wizard
the
rolled
magic at
17,
home.
though.
Tor, you actually, yeah, you're aware that he's referring to a teleporting spell accordingly. That it
Yes.
is a high-level spell from your, and it's not something you have even gotten close to figuring out yet.
Right.
But you're aware of the mechanics, and you know that there's always a chance, depending on the familiarity of the location. So, considering that he mentioned he was familiar where the location is, you can determine that the chance will be small. Less than 10%.
under less than 10%.
Right.
That's not small enough.
If it was a situation where he was shooting in the dark kind of thing, well then yeah, then
That's
that's,
a
like
higher
a,
percent,
that's
yeah.
like a half chance to flip a coin. Flip
wait,
a coin
when
and
you
end up
say-
at the bottom of the ocean.
Yeah. When you say you can only do it once, like you can only get us there but not back?
Are you saying this?
Yes.
He kind of stops and goes, well, I can bring you back. First of all, the location, well, does anybody have a map?
No.
Yes.
None of you
Do
carry
you?
a map.
Oh,
I-
you do have a map. That's right.
Okay.
You don't know I have a map, but I have a map.
Okay, well,
Are
I
you-
say no.
Are you, so you say no, is anyone else?
Yeah, Pike just reaches into the, she's kind of tucked the map case, behind her cloak, in her belt. And so she just reaches behind her and then pulls out the map case, pops it open, takes the
Yes.
map out.
Yes. Finally, sister. You come through, and he kind of snatches
I'm
it out
gonna
of your hand.
punch him.
Oh my god.
Roll attack roll.
I'm not actually punching him this time.
Okay, alright.
This time.
This
'Cause
time.
he's all
Oh,
queued
she
up
did
for
try
himself.
last time. I think you were asleep, Preston. She did
So
try
he
last
kind of
Probably.
takes it,
I nat
frown,
20'd.
and he smirks. You nat 20 the attack roll?
No, last time I hit him.
Oh, yeah.
But did it hit me?
That would have been
But
funny
somehow-
though.
somehow it hurt
Takes
someone
map,
else.
takes a hit to the face.
He kind of unfolds the map, follows his fingers down, and he marks the spot on the map. It is. I gotta see it myself. It is south. Wait. Which direction is this? southeast west. It's southeast of your current position. It's basically close to Leon or Leylon. I think it's Leylon, which is the town that's underneath Neverwinter.
So
You
how
guys
far
have
is it?
I have the original map pulled up. I'm trying to see which map you guys have.
I have.
Okay, so do you see the big sword coast map that's in the campaign?
Yeah.
So if you follow the road from Neverwinter down to Leylon, it's above the Mere of Dead Men. So that mountain range that starts to stick out, it is right at the entrance to that. So southeast of Phandalin.
Oh, not too far.
It's not too far. It's shorter than where you guys just recently went.
So how long would it take to walk back?
If you were to, so as he marks the map and he kind of hands it back to you, and you all kind of take a look to see where it is. So, yeah, I mean, about half a day travel.
Oh, okay.
How
So it
far? Okay, wait. So how far would it be from that spot to where the druid is? You know, just
So
in
that-
case we wanted to like wander into that area.
Yep. So looking overall at the map, Thunder Tree, which was the town mentioned. Now, granted, none of the rest of you all know this except for Angelo, unless he has divulged
I think
all the
he-
information on it.
I think.
I
he
think
said
we made him
Thunder
tell us
Tree.
that.
I think he said okay. So Thunder Tree is north.
It's marked.
Yeah, you see Thunder Tree.
I don't
How
see it.
far? How far travel wise?
That's far. That's going to take probably 2 days.
Not from here, but from where we'd be going.
Well, that's going to be further because you're further south than Phandalin. Yeah. You're on
You
opposite
can't
ends
find
of the map
Thunder
there.
Tree.
Look at
Open your
Neverwinter
eyes.
and go to the west.
Yeah.
I see
Okay, wait.
Neverwinter Woods.
Actually, sorry, east.
Sorry. So we're going south of Leylon.
Yes.
Okay, I tracked. Sorry.
Southwest of Phandalin, east of Leylon,
Gotcha.
northeast of Leylon. That is where the excavation point is.
Man, I heard south of Neverwinter, and then I think my brain just turned off. So.
Actually, I don't know why I'm not doing this.
I will be moving from the car to the home right now, guys. So give me
Okay.
like a few minutes.
All right,
I'll hurry
but
up.
bloop, there you go.
It's not that far.
Disregard the other things you guys don't know about yet.
Yeah, I don't see. What are we talking about?
Yeah, I don't know. And then for the rest of you all,
This map can't help me because I can't read.
the other map that shows Neverwinter, you see that, or Thunder Tree. So just follow the river from Neverwinter into the forest, and Thunder Tree's right on the edge of it.
Oh, I see it now.
Mm-hmm. Now, from what the rest of you know of that location, it's not a real active town. It's like Conneberry. It was destroyed not too long ago. Conneberry is more ancient as far as that goes. It's hundreds of years. But I think Thunder Tree was recently destroyed about 40 years ago when the volcano mountain above Neverwinter Woods there, the Mount Hot Now, it blew up and almost destroyed Neverwinter.
God, I hate when volcanoes blow up and almost destroy Neverwinter.
Yep, it's what's caused the huge chasm in Neverwinter, so there's like a huge gash across the city that's never been repaired because it opened up into the abyss and everything spilled out.
That's a thing that happens.
They should fix that, to be honest. They should
Yeah.
fix that.
It took a lot of
things
plumbers.
If things are coming out of the abyss, they should fix that.
It's been plugged, but yeah, it was bad for
Oh.
it was a bad little while before you guys were born. Well, most of you. Pyth was alive.
I've been around for a while.
She's been around for a while. So she kind of knows.
124 years to be exact.
I was waiting for Tavith, but
We can wait for Tavi. It's fine.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just give it a second.
yeah, let's get. Any other questions that is sort of in game but off game, kind of?
Yeet.
Oh, by the way, I'll throw it out there. There's technically one other path you guys know about.
Oh,
you
what was
did
it
say-
again? We couldn't remember.
You do know where the dragon is.
Oh,
Hey.
we're gonna pass. Hard pass.
No.
I mean, yes, I understand that would be a level up, but
I mean, granted, the quest givers are probably all dead, but
you know,
the quest is still in the logbook.
we did actually have that quest. It's in our inventory.
It's still in your journals. You just,
Wait,
it's
I actually
for
have to run to
those-
the restroom, so
for those
Dismantle
completionists.
that
we
quest.
should just take a break real quick since he's trying to move and I gotta go to the bathroom.
Very well.
Quick break.
Reconvene.
Stream pause. And we're back. What are we doing again?
We were deciding if we wanted to take the leap of faith or just walk.
Oh no!
Oh no,
Corelin-
we were gonna be
Corelin
teleported.
Corlin was discussing the means of teleportation.
Oh well, that was going on in Mahi's side. Never mind.
Yes. So he marks the space on your map, so you all are kind of familiar with where it is in proximity to where you are currently. And he does turn back to Tor as she questions his ability to do all this once, and he goes
Because what he said was yeah.
Yeah, and he corrects you. He goes, "Well, I can't." And he literally clears his throat. So I can teleport you all once a day. I will need to reconvene at a later point to bring you back.
Darn spell slot.
So should you need my assistance further, and he points to the Angelo stones. So you have the means to reach me.
Got it. So if we needed to come back before the next day, then we're gonna have to just take the walk. Otherwise, we can just. Got it. I understand now.
He kind of nods and smirks, and then his eyes shift over to Mahi and Pythavin, and he goes, "Hopefully, you all don't need any babysitting facilities, but otherwise, I trust that you have this task at hand."
So we can leave Angelo?
And I expect good news. And Angelo is a free party in this. He may leave if he chooses to, but I assume he has interest in helping you all discover
But
some
can he
things
really,
that.
though?
Well,
So-
I'm not actually
Maybe not.
asking this.
Oh, okay. It's like things that may be maybe not apparent to those of the untrained eye, such as Angelo has.
I'm gonna look at Angelo. How many cases have you solved again?
Sean, how many cases have I solved? Approximately.
I mean, your most famous case, the one that has drawn undesired attention, is the crime ring in Athkatla.
More than I can count.
You almost took down the Shadow Thieves Guild, but not the leader, though.
I am not impressed by your ability to count, then.
Don't be rude, Pike.
Corelin turns
He's
back to
rude
Tor
all
and
the
goes,
time.
"Assuredly, the man's reputation does precede him. You should be in competent hands. He's already discerned a few things that you yourself has conveyed to me the other night, so I trust that his skills will be put to the test. And from everything else I hear about this particular group, I do expect to hear some good things on the return, and then possibly we may celebrate in victory once we have attained the forge."
When he says his reputation precedes him, as soon as he says that, I look at Pyth and mouth, I have never heard of him before in my life.
That's because you're not looking for an investigator, stupid.
None of us have heard of him before in our lives. Have I heard of him before in my life?
No, I mean,
Tor definitely hasn't. Tor was living in Candlekeep and then on the ocean. That's Tor's life experience.
yeah, it's on that fake news channel. You need to know.
I mean, Pike's
guys
been
don't watch.
around the area. If he actually is a well-known name.
But it's like, do you know any
Yeah.
lawyers
He's-
in your town?
Okay,
He's technically
he's
not that
not.
well known. It's
He's
just
not well
mostly-
known. He
He's
is
a
not
local
well known.
legend for those that are down south, which you guys will
Like,
not-
very specific to those people, he's a legend.
Exactly. Callie.
Yeah.
The same way
Callie,
we're a legend to
tell me the
Phandalin.
most popular lawyer. What's the most popular lawyer in your area?
Like, you don't need to at me like this.
You don't know the most popular lawyer. but
Already
you need a
added.
lawyer.
He's as popular as you guys are in Phandalin.
Sure.
Which by that means really nobody cares unless the people connected to it.
Alright.
He's
So,
well known by the people who don't like him.
so Corelin kind of looks
Yes,
over the
that is
group
the
and he
problem.
goes, "Well then, any more questions, or shall I get to the casting?"
Oh, please, I want to watch this.
Watch
Maki, I
little
didn't know you
paladin,
were so interested.
because the duration
Mahi-
is instantaneous.
He has a pain smile. He was smiling, but then as soon as Corlin said that, then it turned into a pained smile. But he is legitimately just watching. What did Tor say?
I didn't know you were so interested because he sounded super sarcastic.
Oh yeah, magic, cantrips. Yeah,
He
Oh,
laughs.
this is not a cantrip.
Mahi does his fingers arcane.
Mahi doesn't even have cantrips. Does Mahi know what cantrips are?
I think Tor
Nope.
explained what a cantrip was while he was in the room to Tavi
Yep.
at one point.
Yes.
So he knows
Mahi
from
has a
Tor.
basic
No,
knowledge.
I think Pyth and Mahi had left at that point.
No, because
I would
he
figure
he
she would
explained
have-
it when he was back when they were back in the tavern again.
Yeah.
She
I mean, I
explained
would
it then.
figure
He didn't
he would
explain
have
it
a basic knowledge of what a wizard is.
Okay.
Because
Well,
he
you
knows
don't know
Tor
what the
has a
difference between
tremendous-
cantrips and spells. That's
That's
the thing.
true. That's true. I would not be
I-
opposed to me not knowing what a cantrip is
Yeah.
because Mahi is not magically inclined.
Mahi, listen, this is probably going to be the highest level magic you have ever seen in your life.
Maybe the arcane magic.
That's
Learned.
what magic is.
Pyth and Mahi are
They're-
probably both looking at her at this point like, no.
Yeah.
Yes, it's the divine versus arcane magic debate.
Yeah. That's what it's fixed to turn into.
Like,
I mean, there is, and I point to the sky, and then I point down below. Magic from them.
have you ever seen God in person do magic for you?
Not
I-
for me, but through me. And I point to Pyth.
Pyth's
Okay,
mouth
I'm-
kind of
I
twitches.
What?
Well,
I really don't want to hurt your feelings, but that's not at the same level as a teleportation spell. I'm not saying that you can't do things at that level. Eventually.
Can we go?
yeah. Speaking of the teleportation spell, Corlin.
Angelo and Pyth. Anyway.
Uh,
So I started.
anyways, started blasting.
Don't worry, Angelo. I've been to hell. It's not that bad.
Oh.
I don't believe you.
Insight check me.
We were in the death
I'm
house.
inside checking him.
Do it.
22.
1 second. Let me pull up my deception modifier. Dang. Well, to anybody else, they don't know because that's a 19 total. But yeah, no, Tor. I've never been to hell. Maybe I thought a situation was hell, but I've never
Okay.
actually been to
Well,
hell.
25 on that insight.
So yeah, both of us were like, "What are you talking? You stupid."
I believe you, Paladin.
Pyth doesn't need to insight check him. She doesn't believe him.
Yeah, I was joking.
Mhm.
Yeah, I was gonna inside check anyways.
I wanted.
But you really should go to the upper planes. I can attest. They're amazing.
I'm insight checking that though.
Oh, I'm not. I don't believe him.
Watch as Corlin's kind of just looking at you all and kind of folding his arms.
Pike hasn't said anything. She's just staring at. Yeah, I forgot Angelo for a second.
It's probably a nice place. I'll probably never get to go, but I'm sure it's nice.
It's a 15.
I'm waiting.
Yeah, that's a natural 20 on the deception, so.
Pike is confused. Doesn't necessarily believe him, but
Yeah.
is confused.
Okay. Teleportation.
So the portal. The teleport. Can we leave?
So anyways, I started teleporting.
Amazing. Are you ready to witness something amazing?
Alright, we
I
get
hate
it,
the
Corelin.
voice box so much.
Yeah, ain't that cool, Corelin. Just
You
open
will
the
taste true power.
Opens the teleportation portal.
Okay, can we move this on though?
You're just
Sounds
saying
like
the same thing over and over again. He's saying the tone right.
It sounds like he's coughing up a fur ball or something. Like,
It's just the vocal material. So he does that. Yeah.
He's saying
It's all in English, or it's all in Elvish, by the way.
Oh, cool.
So the rest of you are kind of understanding it.
Yeah, I understand nothing.
Not tell me.
Drippy.
And not Angela.
I guess Drippy maybe.
I feel like Drippy can understand
Yeah, I think
anything I
Drippy
can understand.
Probably. Yeah, I would think so. In any case, as he kind of finishes his incantation, he smiles and then gives a little hand wave, and then instantly, all of you, from your perspectives, the world goes dark, and you're in kind of an empty void for a slight few seconds. It feels very disorientating, and then all of a sudden,
you come back and Mahi is screaming like a girl walking Thor Ragnarok. No, I'm just joking.
y'all look at Mahi, and somehow his tail is on his head, and wrong. Star
What the
Trek
crap?
teleportation kind of did rebuild his
Angelo
molecules back.
immediately throws up. He turns around and throws up.
Yeah, so it is a little disorientating, and rightfully so. You guys should feel pretty much nauseous.
As soon as Angelo throws at Ma, he backs a couple of steps because he's been thrown up on before.
Pyth is just gonna kind of take a few steps and then sit down.
I really thought teleportation would be more fun. That was not fun.
Now, you
We,
notice
we
Corelin
basically
did
just
not
got
go with-
Shay Shadow Rift.
Yes.
I was expecting more of a warning before that.
He did the
I was-
incantation.
I thought we were just gonna jump in and then pop back out.
I thought he was going to
something
open a
entirely
portal
different.
for me.
Something entirely different.
I do not feel good.
Yeah, you've seen circles and doors, and this was a little bit different.
So, while I'm kind of sitting and regaining my bearings, I'd like to look around and kind of see where we are, see what we're dealing with.
All right, so
Are
you're
we
in a-
on the same plane of existence?
Yeah. So you do kind of look around, and you kind of have a sick feeling in your stomach. Kind of your internal monologues are going, "Where am I?" So what you see, you're inside a canyon. The canyon's rocky walls. It's about a height of about 80 feet. At the end of the canyon, you see there's and this is probably maybe about 100 feet away from your current position at the moment. There's about a 20-foot high wall of black stone, and it has a broken gate carved into it. One of the stone doors is hanging kind of precariously off to the side by the hinge. The other door's totally missing. And past the gates, though, you can kind of see there's kind of a shadow. And, of course, this whole area is shadowed by the mountain. But there's looks like some kind of a set of ruins on the other side. Everything so far is pretty kind of deathly quiet, be it with beyond maybe an occasional echoed bird noise.
As a side note, Pyth has tied that feather to the hilt of her rapier.
All right, good to know.
Just so easy access in an emergency.
Well, where in the 9 hells are we? Okay,
Hopefully not in the 9 hells.
I hope not.
Probably the top layer. No, this is too nice.
We're in the
No,
10th hell.
We're
We're in the 10th hell. Earth. Reality.
We're probably where Corelin sent us.
Perfect.
I was gonna get back up, kind of dust herself off as she regains her bearings. Well,
Look, Angelo, what do your detective eyes see?
Mr. DM, what do my detective eyes see?
everything that was just described.
Everything else that everyone else passively is describing at this point.
Well, it looks like the most obvious place to go first would be those large, ominous doors.
Yeah, something tells me that they look like ruins, but we're gonna get in there and they're not gonna be abandoned.
That is usually how it works.
Browns, grays, rubble, anything is bereft of vegetation in this area. You do see a couple of scraggly weeds here and there.
Hey, DM.
Typical canyon.
Mahi takes a look at his sword. Does the sword look ticked at all? Is the sword angy? Sword glowy?
Are there orcs nearby? Is it glowing
He's really
blue?
treating his sword like a legend. Like
it's not Sting.
This is not the mines of Moria, little hobbit.
I'm gonna kind of look at Angelo and tilt my head and be like, "Well, I
It's a
suppose
good
I should have
idea,
asked
though.
this sooner."
Thanks for the idea.
Yes.
But you said you've never killed someone. Have you ever been in an actual fight? Not with this one, but. And I motion to Mahi.
No.
Wait, what did you say?
have you ever killed anything?
And,
Intentionally.
that depends.
Don't count bugs. I don't count bugs.
I don't count bugs either.
Okay.
But it depends. How will
you
your
spilled
opinion of me
blood?
change with either way?
Not at
Have
all,
you
probably.
Spilled blood on the field of battle.
Mahi, why do you gotta be so dramatic?
Okay, no, I have not.
That means very
But to answer your question, cleric, I have been in many fights before, in battles. I have always managed to get out, though. But I can handle myself with a sword, if that is what you are asking.
I am asking whether I need to keep an eye on you or not.
I just don't want to get stabbed while I'm trying to fight something else.
Well, my eyes will be constantly scanning, so I would appreciate it if you did have your eye on me, just in case I do not want to die.
Oh, hey, speaking of which, you should probably walk first then.
Of course. I'm gonna
Since
start.
you have detective eyes.
Yeah, I'm gonna start limping towards the obvious trap. No,
I'm gonna follow him.
I'm gonna start limping towards that direction.
We're gonna put the two squishies in front. Cool.
Yeah, put the guy with the disability in front. I see. Okay.
And then Tor
Yes.
follow second. Good plan, guys.
Yes. Yes.
Tor, maybe I should go. No
No,
offense, but you're a...
I'm okay.
Alright. Mahi takes the shield off his back and then equips it and then takes out his sword. Kind of
For a
swings
hot
it
minute, I
little
thought
bit.
you were gonna hand it to Tor, and I'm like, she did not know you. That.
Here you go. Take my shield meant for a 7'1" dragonborn.
Yes.
With a negative strength modifier. Come on.
Tor, really, though, if a fight is to break out, it's probably not best for you to be near the front. Perhaps the middle?
I fail to see how position ever has determined me getting hit or not getting hit. Range, yes. But position, no. feel like I get hit an equal amount of times whether I'm in the front or the back.
Let me put it this way. If we are in a position where I have to push past you to get to the thing that I need to hit, I don't want to have to push past you.
Well, then walk next to her.
Why do we gotta walk in a line, anyways?
I don't know.
I just feel like the Dark Master of Fate just deemed it so.
I don't know.
We
There's just
stopped walking at this point.
some overwhelming urge to walk in a line always.
Like, why do we always, honestly, why do we always make such a big deal about how we walk? Like, I don't think I ever thought
Alright.
about the order I walked with groups of people until I came on this mission with you guys, and suddenly it's constantly who's going first, who's in the middle, who's at the end.
You know what? You are correct. Angelo, you go first, then Tor, then Pyth, then me, then Tavith.
What's on
So
second?
we are walking
I
in a
still
line.
don't know. I'm walking next to Tor.
Look, I will take the lead, and all of you bunch up behind me. Does that work?
That's terrific. Let's go.
We could put like a lasso around him so he's in the front, and then we could all just hold on to it. And then we could yank him back if something's gonna hit him because he doesn't have armor like you two do. I think this is a good plan.
I really do not like that you all are preparing for death before we go in here. That is your first thought is, yes, I'm going to die. And that is, that is what...
Considering
see-
the last time we just walked in somewhere, we ended up seeing undead. So, speaking to the...
I told you guys it was a bad idea from the beginning, but no, we gotta help little children who want to be in little ghost children.
All right, regardless, try to have more of a positive attitude toward this. Confidence.
I know you just set this up to where we're all actually like in a thing, but I'm actually gonna take up the back of the group so that I can keep watch, because I assume that Tor and Angelo are gonna be using the light up front, so I'm gonna go in the back where it's gonna end up being dark, so I can keep it.
Angelo is not in front, he's in back.
Wait,
Or did we walk through the gates?
I think we came
I
in
think
the
we're
top.
walking through the cave. Yeah, I think we're coming in through the top, walking into the big cave.
Is that right?
Correct?
Mr.
Which
DM?
direction are we going?
You can do whatever the crap you want to do.
No, like if
No,
we're
where
walking,
are
if
we?
we're walking through the door.
DM is planning your doom.
No, if
Wait,
we're
what?
walking through the door, are we walking from top to bottom or from bottom to top? Like on the map.
You're going up. The door
Okay.
is up.
Yeah, Angelo's
Okay.
in the wrong spot then.
It's fine. That was just for reference.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Cool.
When we get into combat, then.
Well,
what?
either way,
Oh, when?
What?
I'm
What?
going
When?
to
If?
I'm going to walk through that door, and I'm not looking behind me, so you all can follow as you wish.
Oh, hey,
Hey,
is it dark in there? Does it look like it's going to be really dark in there? This is a question to DM.
Yeah, let's check that out here.
That's what I assumed it was gonna be dark, so Py's taking up the rear as the
Oh.
one
Yeah.
person with
I
dark
just want to double
Technically-
check.
Technically, for the moment, you guys are outside in the canyon, so I mean, it's dark because you're in the shadow of a mountain, but
Right.
not super dark. I mean, it's
But looking
also
forward at where we're going into, does it look like it's going to be dark? Like past the open gates.
yeah. I mean, it looks like it's the canyon is narrowing as you're going into that area. Sure.
Hey, Angela,
yes,
can you see in the dark?
not particularly.
Hold your pipe out for a second.
What?
Hold your pipe out for a second.
I do not see the correlation. And he pulls out his pipe.
And I'm going to touch it. Wait, what's your favorite color, Angelo?
Black,
Can you pick a second favorite color?
white.
Okay. And so, wow,
So
you're really
basic.
boring. I touched the pipe and it's going to glow white.
Sean, you couldn't have chose like red or green or just black.
Thank you,
and
Tor.
white.
You're welcome. Now you can see.
He puts it in his coat pocket and he starts walking.
Okay.
And the light kind of.
You see it glowing from the inside.
He kind
Yeah,
of like
his
smirks,
pocket's
kind of laughs
glowing.
under his breath, and he pulls it back out and he puts it in his mouth.
Let's say, I mean, you can do that, but you're not going to see.
And he's walking through, and he's going to
Hopefully.
be on the lookout.
Does this give us enough light, DM, or do you think it would be wise for me to light a torch?
At this point, you guys can still see fine.
Yeah, and if he has it out, it gives
It's a 20-foot radius.
20 feet of radius.
Okay.
And then Pite's
And
gonna
then
hang out
even
outside
dim
of
light.
that.
You have bright light for 20 feet and another dim light for another 20 feet. So 40
Okay.
feet of light.
And then
cool.
Pite can see normally in dim light and then in darkness as if it was dim light. I think that's how it works. Question mark? I don't
Yeah,
know.
I think so.
So she's gonna hang out in the dim light. Assuming it gets dark enough for that.
All right. So you go ahead and enter the black gates of Mordor.
Yep.
Oh, that is where we are.
Not really. But it kind of looks
Go
like
to a different plane.
It'll be super fun.
it.
We're
fun
Lord
to
of the
go
Rings now. Congratulations.
Yep, Faerun is like higher Earth, and then there's Middle Earth, and then we're in like bottom Earth.
That's kind of very
I'm the
sad.
worst one.
Yeah, our Earth
Yeah.
sucked.
Why? I feel like we got the raw end of the deal. Anyways.
Alrighty, so as you enter into the ruined settlement area, now you can kind of look around and see that a lot of this looks like it was kind of carved away. Like there's been a lot of excavation in this area here. For the most part, I mean, this is whoever were the original inhabitants are no longer here. Probably killed by what you can tell is the avalanche that kind of surrounds this area accordingly. Amongst the rubble, the settlements that you've been seeing have been pretty much hauled away. So you see outlines of stone buildings that were collapsed. They're still visible, but for the most part, they're just collapsed walls. There is a distinct stone well on the far side of the ruins. Inside the well, it also looks like it's full of rubble. Like they tried to ditch some of the excess into the well. So it's no longer working accordingly. But there is kind of a tent that does not look part of the scenery that is nearby.
Tent.
A tent.
Does it look like it's been there for a while, or like it was?
I mean,
recently
it looks like it was put up. I mean, it's not native to this area accordingly, so
I just mean, like, is it like an abandoned camp, or does it look like somebody is in that camp?
you don't know.
Son
I am looking over towards the tent.
I'm following him.
All right.
Like,
Stealthily,
closely, like looking
if
over his shoulder.
possible.
All
Wait,
right.
stealthily?
If possible.
With this group?
Python, Mahi, clank, clank.
Clank, 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 clank.
Clink, clink, clink.
Well,
Clink, clink.
he can try to do it stealthily, but Tor's not following him stealthily.
No, no one is, because it's not gonna work.
All right. So Angelo first.
Yep.
Tor next.
Yep.
Mahi and Tavith nearby.
Yeah, that's correct though.
Python
We're
and
right behind them.
Tor at the end.
Yup.
All right. Well, does anyone want to do an investigation check?
Maybe our
Yeah.
Gee, I wonder who wants to make an investigation check.
I want to help.
Great. Let's do it.
Okay,
Uh.
so you can go ahead and roll with advantage, because that way two of us aren't rolling.
Yeah. While they're investigating, can I kind of just like keep an eye out? Just keep looking around.
Go ahead and roll perception for me.
17.
17 investigation. All right.
I could have done better.
We have the same modifier, stupid.
Jeez.
What's your passive though? Doesn't it?
20.
Sucks. That's what it is.
Yeah,
What?
so his passive's still 20.
Yeah.
You have a +6 to investigation?
Oh, no, you have a +4 now, don't you?
I have a
Yeah.
+6.
No, I mean into intelligence.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so you could have gotten an 18. Okay.
I got a 13, so it's just my passive 15.
Okay. All right. So, investigation-wise, so you approach the tinted area. For the rest of you, I'll say that if you all wanted to help, some of you go off to the left and right and search some of the leftover, what you determine might have been some houses or some kind of buildings at one point in time in history. Other than that, I mean, there's everything is completely open. They're just like I said, leftover walls. You do see several instances, especially along most of the inner of these walls and even to the outsides of the canyons. What look to be small-sized bones, humanoid, but but smaller than humans. So you suspect that halfling or dwarven. Campfires that have been in the area, but might have been more recent, but not currently operating. Nothing of value. Everything looks like if there was anything here at this point, it would have been thoroughly ransacked. The tent looks to be the closest thing to some type of recent passerby. However, inside the tent, you find, unlike the outskirts, where it seems more, I wouldn't say ancient per se, but definitely time has worn away. But you do see a dead dwarf inside the tent. This one looks fresh-ish. Closer investigation might determine more specifics beyond that point.
I was going to ask.
Or maybe a medicine check.
Please roll a medicine check if you so desire.
Who's rolling?
I'm the one with the body.
I'm nowhere near you guys.
16.
16.
Not
Okay.
bad.
All right, not bad. So you're not a doctor. That's Tavi. But
Yeah, I should have had Tavi come over. Shoot.
yeah, I mean, definitely, this is dead. There's no signs of life. You would guess though that this body has been probably anywhere from maybe a couple of weeks old.
Do I know how he died?
Yeah, the lacerations across its chest and neck.
Okay.
The dried blood stains that still remain on the ground underneath it. Yeah, he got gutted up. Most likely swords.
Sure, Angela. know
Again,
how-
you're not a doctor, so
Yeah.
some of this is somewhat guesswork, but
Can
mostly
I pop?
it's visual.
Can I pop my head into the tent?
Sure.
Does the dwarf look similar to what we know Gundren Rockseeker to look like?
Why don't you roll? I'm gonna say maybe just a straight up intelligence check on that.
Okay, because I would definitely remember what he looked like.
Yes.
Oh, I forgot my intelligence went up that far. It's a 20, not a natural 20, but a dirty 20.
Shoot, yeah. Okay. Yeah, the dwarf bears striking resemblance to what you remember Gundren looks like.
But not him, obviously.
It's not Gundren, no. This dwarf is similar shape, size, and height from what you can tell. His facial features look very similar. They would have shared a parent, perhaps, so this might be a brother or a cousin of some kind, possibly. And other than the shade of beard, Gundren was a little older. This one's a little younger.
Holy crap,
From what
that
you
might
can
be a
tell.
rock seeker.
Yes, I suspect he's been dead for a few weeks. Are his eyes open?
No.
Okay.
Yikes.
Well, possibly the ones that did this might still be in here. Well, no, you said a couple of weeks, but I don't know.
It's still possible. We're not ruled it out.
The tent looks ransacked. It looks like through the rest of your investigation in the area here, there's some supplies that have been scattered. There's nothing really of value in the tent. There does seem to be it's unlocked from what you can tell. It looks like there was a lock on it. It's been broken, but there's a chest in the corner near the bed area where this dwarf is currently lying on the floor in between the bed and the chest. Bedroll.
And the chest is closed or open?
It's closed, but you can kind of see there used to be a lock that's hanging off, like it's been bashed and broken into.
Tor, could you check the chest?
Can I?
And if she's
Can I do an Arcana check on the chest as I get closer to it? Just to...
Oh my god.
Go ahead.
Is it a mimic?
Oh, 23.
Jeez.
Okay, so you're aware of there's some telltale signs of mimics and something that you've run across in your studying of arcane beings or magical beings that kind of portray these type of items. Nothing that you can tell seems shady or magical about the item.
Okay, I open it.
It looks like a regular chest, and of course you open it. All right, so it creaks open accordingly. Inside looks like, again, this looks like someone has gotten into. There's a couple of scattered, mostly mining items. You kind of see a broken lantern in there, so it looks like some oil has leaked down through the bottom of it. There's kind of a pick that's broken in half. There's a bunch of rubble that looks strangely familiar from the outside that's strangely inside this chest as well. You don't know if there's samples, but they don't look, anything special. They look like rocks. Other than that, that's all you see in there.
Nothing really in here. I'm gonna take a rock and put it in my bag.
There is some space that looks like where the chest might have been, full of other items. There's kind of a gap between what's left in here, so something might have been taken at some point, but.
Oh my god. Tom.
I don't know why it randomly played.
Yeah, while she's checking the chest, I just kind of want to lay this dwarf down kind of peacefully, not in a I just got killed fashion, but just kind of lay him down. And
okay. So you kind of position his body, as you kind of mentioned, in a more at rest position than what you assumed might have been a violent end for him. As you're doing so, you notice that inside the cover, the blanket portion of the bedroll, there's kind of a square-shaped lump towards the front of the pillow.
Man, you gotta reach for it.
All right. So
And that's a mimic. Bites your hands off.
Right.
Tiny mimic.
It's like, oh, no more hand. No more hand for me.
As you uncover, you see there looks to be a leather-bound book.
Tor looks over.
I found something.
What is it?
This is a book.
What language is it in?
I'm gonna open it.
Okay. All right. So you open it, and it's in Dwarvish.
Tavi!
I curse. It is not a language I can read. Can any of you read Dwarvish? I assume. Would I know that it's Dwarvish-ish? Right? Recognize the dialect, or is it somebody read this crap?
Probably
Go ahead and roll intelligence for me.
10.
10?
Does
It's
anybody
something.
know whatever
It's not.
Tor holds her hand
crap
out.
this is? Here you go.
I'm gonna give me a minute, and then I'm gonna cast comprehend languages.
Oh, come on.
Nobody wants to trust Tavi with
Tommy, let him have it.
Okay, I would know. Okay, I would know it's Dwarvish.
I would say that you're probably more familiar with knowing as many languages as you do, that you can discern what language it is.
Do I know Tavith knows Dwarvish?
I think so. I think he said it,
I'm not
actually. I think he
He
said it.
wasn't there.
I mean,
But you could just ask.
say, yeah. Basically, retcon, you're the one who said, does anyone know Dorvish instead of Angelo? Since you snatched it from him.
Plus, I think he actually said it when we were in the office of, not the office, the little laboratory of holy crap,
If
Gladstaff.
he said it, she'll hand it over to him. If Tor doesn't know, she would just cast the spell. So, Tavith, do you think you said this? And by Tavith, I mean Josh.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
At some point.
Hey, Tavith, how are your reading skills?
There's our issue.
Reading skills for...
I have a book that is in a language that I can't normally read, and I could cast a spell, but you know this language, so I'm asking if you are able to read it.
Sure, I'll give it a gander.
If you can't, it's okay. I'll
This is
still
Reggie.
cast the spell. But there you go, and I hand the book to him.
Okay.
Oh.
So,
Okay.
Tavi, this looks familiar. Granted, it's been a while since you've learned Dorvish. So it takes you kind of a minute. You at one point you hold the book upside down, and then it takes you kind of several minutes to realize that it's upside down. And then when you write it, then you start to get that kind of light bulb effect. Oh yeah, okay. And so you start following along. What you can tell in the initial pages, as this is the Journal of Tharden Rockseeker.
Are you going to tell this to the group?
Yes, of course. What did you say it was Garden of Tharden Rockseeker?
Tharden Rockseeker.
While this is kind of going on, by the way, Pyth has made her way over to the body and is kind of just doing rites quietly.
Rockseeker. Yeah, guys, what the DMs have said.
Yeah, what the DM said. So we'll say that you flip a few more pages and you get a few more things. So a couple things come to note. So first of all, the initial pages looks like starts a few weeks prior to what you determine is your the start of your adventure here. So in the beginning, it talks a little bit about the Rockseeker brothers, Gundren, Tharden, and Nundro. And they are just getting their Rockseeker Brothers excavation services underway. And Thardrin mentions that the group of brothers just was informed that there was a new excavation site that had opened up to the south of Phandalin. I'm trying to think, what freaking direction are we again? Southwest of Phandalin. Yeah, west is left. All right. And it was provided to them through an unknown benefactor from the south, some noble from Athkatla. That they were unaware of the name, but it was a generous benefactor that supplied their initial excavation support. In reference to an ancient family site that once belonged to their family. And it was provided through the miners' exchange in Phandalin.
Well, that little fart.
They ended up getting the rights to the south and began their excavations, during which they uncovered the entrance to a temple. And upon doing so, this is where, as you read further in the journal, they talk about the day that they found the map. It mentions a couple of things inside the main temple room where the map was on an altar. Unfortunately, they weren't able to dive deeper into the temple. They were only able to recover the map and escape before some oozing, sliming type of creatures appeared out through the corners. A couple of their hirelings ended up getting killed. The next couple of pages you skip through, it comes to the brothers reconvene back in Phandalin, and Thardrin talks about mostly Gundren being very excited, having researched the map and discovering that the map is the map to a what's called Wave Echo Cave, which is also nearby Phandalin. The journal doesn't give any specific directions other than just talking to the reference about it in the journal, about the map. But mentioned that the Gundren confirming that their ancient ancestors were priests of this particular temple, and they were part of the Phandelver's pack that was basically stewards of the forge. They were able to run it and control it before it and the temple were destroyed. Now, Gundren is also, the journal mentions Gundren, after they had found it a couple days later, the Gundren started getting nervous. People were asking questions. And so Gundren has a secret map case that is enchanted. And the plan was they were going to hide the map in the map case. And only a secret word would reveal its contents. Otherwise, the map case appears empty. Those who don't know the secret word.
Pyth is listening to this, and her face is just slowly like... She actually stops and looks up at the ceiling, like at the sky, and is like...
Oh my god.
She just starts mumbling in Celestial.
What did she say? What did she say?
You couldn't have told me this any sooner.
I look at Pyth, insane Celestial. They don't tell you anything.
You're not wrong. She responds, still in Celestial.
Now, the next part of the journal, next few days, the brothers have a new plan, and they discuss separating. Gundren was going to travel to Neverwinter with the map to start gathering some more supplies and more hirelings that they can bring in to finish up the rest of the excavation, especially considering that the further into the temple, the more dangerous it was. So they wanted to be better prepared. In the meantime, Thardin was to go back to kind of stake out the excavation site and wait for Gundren to arrive. Gundren would be bringing more supplies into Phandalin, and then they would continue the rest of their excavation. They mentioned that although the map indicates where the cave is, apparently the entrance to the forge is still barricaded and requires some type of a key in order to open.
So
I suspect it might still be in the deeper parts of the temple that they weren't able to reach.
They needed a key.
This is good then, actually.
'Cause that means even if they have the map,
They can't get
they
in
don't
without
have the key. So they can only get to it, not into it.
So if we
The
How
bad
did they
news
not
is-
find this?
I don't know.
It took me 2 seconds to just whoop the cover, and then I found it.
This is true. I don't know.
Do you think they may be using us so we get it, and then they just kind of come up and clean afterwards? He looks around as he says that.
Or maybe they just thought that they had all they needed.
Probably whatever was in that chest.
Do you think the key was in the chest?
I feel like he would have written that in the journal if he would have found the key. I mean, you write in your journal and you pretty much put all of the important things in it right away as soon as you can, don't you?
I just slowly looks at her.
What?
Yes. She has a journal. Finally, I was trying to figure out how to figure out, like, that Pipe had a journal, and now I figured it out.
I will kill you.
The last part of the journal that Tavith gathers talks about waiting on Gundren. Gundren has left Neverwinter. Nundro stayed behind in Phandalin. There was talks of a new militia being formed in the area.
Oh, that went well.
The town was getting a little bit too more locked down for their taste, and then Thardrin is currently waiting on his brothers to arrive. It's been a few days and no one showed up. They're late,
Wonder why.
which is the last entry.
Does it mention what temple? What type of temple? Like who's the god of the temple or what the temple's for?
It did not.
That's weird.
Just out of curiosity, would I be able to tell what kind of blade that this man's was killed with?
Sure, do a medicine check.
I don't know
Come
why.
on, cleric.
Oh no. You see, the thing is,
Justification for her,
It's
like,
Friday
3.
the 13th, and you're not
I
rolling
haven't
anything
I
higher
haven't
than
rolled
5.
yet. Also, I've been rolling terribly. I'm gonna change dice. Pipe is
I
not a
alternate
doctor.
between 2 sets.
I cannot roll higher than an 8 today. So that's like
Start rolling on your other dice because you've already
I
rolled
just
really
swapped.
low.
That was a different dice.
I know.
That's a 11.
Yeah, sharp, pointy things.
Yeah, it's okay. That
Sharp
tracks.
one.
Okay.
It was a sharp
It was
one.
it was a sharp sword. Okay.
He
They're
was
slashing
not bludgeoned
damage,
to
not,
death.
not piercing, not bludgeon, but slashing damage.
None of you know what Pipe is looking for, so you don't know that she's stupid right now. Okay, it's fine.
Awesome.
Nice.
At this point, the only suspect is Mahi.
This is true.
Pipe, what if I
He
do?
is immediately suspect.
He's super
Angela
sus.
pulls his rapier out.
That
No.
long sword is the only kind of sword that could do this type of damage.
Hey, DM.
Yes.
No.
Could I do, I don't know what kind of check this would be, but when they mentioned slimy creatures, would I, from the description given in the journal, have
Nature
a few
check.
ideas of things that it might be? Just from things I've read about the area, especially since I read a book about the area. Don't know if it would have had anything. Would I
A nature.
be able to make a check to come up with, like, a couple possibilities?
Well, I'd say go ahead and roll.
Nature.
Yeah, let's do nature.
Oh, wonderful. I'm actually not horrible in nature.
You still have intelligence, no matter what it is. If it's related to intelligence, you're gonna be okay.
Well, it's a 10, so it's an average roll.
Still alright, okay. Slimy creatures? I mean, they could be some kind of ooze. They're known to be more in underground-ish types of environments.
On a scale of 1 to, like... On a scale of things we fought so far, where did the ooze fall?
I mean, oozes in of themselves are probably not too scary. A large majority of oozes are probably bad. You know that there are different kinds of oozes, all kinds of different oozes. There are those that basically only dissolve flesh.
So Tor's sitting there going, as she's running through all of the horrible possibilities of the things these creatures could be.
There's also rust monsters that eat anything of metal or material, and basically the opposite of the flesh-eating ones. Essentially, oozes pretty much dissolve and eat everything that he can possibly get to.
Tor, if you go any deeper into thought, I don't think we'll be able to pull you out.
Quick, Talvi, say something.
They also come in various sizes and shapes.
And colors, too, probably.
And colors.
So many possibilities, even if I've narrowed it down to oozes, like her mind's like...
I kind of want to just see a bunch of tiny pink slimes just come out of
It's
the
like
thing and just start kind of
Like
bouncing.
Pepto-Bismol starts leaking out of the walls.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Chicken, like McDonald's chicken nugget slime.
Ew.
Ah.
Ew.
Yeah,
Ew,
do
why
you
can't you
recall
say
your studying of that one lesson that you had in Candlekeep, oozes, jellies, and gelatinous material.
Oozes, jellies, and gelatinous cubes.
I hope to everything.
Some people like to collect them. Preferably not the,
Flesh-eating ones.
well, the
How
ones that are moving.
how big is that lock that was on the chest?
Not really anything super out the normal. Your standard type of lock size.
Is it like, I don't know, no larger than 1 foot in any dimension?
Yeah, I mean it's.
Can I
like,
take it and fix it and keep it?
Yeah.
Mending.
You are really making that cantrip work for you.
I like my cantrips, Kay.
Of course, the lock without a key is useless, but sure.
I mean, you can still just lock things that you have no intention of coming back to.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Mahi,
Yeah.
I genuinely want your honest opinion on this. Would you rather face a flesh-eating cube or a metal-eating cube?
Looks at his sword. If I'm having to kill it, probably a flesh-eating one. Because if it's a metal-eating one, then my sword's out the window.
If it is
Not that I
flesh-eating,
want
then
it.
you are out the window.
See, I had a
Not
feeling
if
you
I
would
kill it
answer that.
first.
I just wanted the confirmation that that was your answer.
Don't you,
I have a feeling that's probably what's up ahead, eh?
Mahi?
Well,
consider,
I have no idea.
Consider
It's-
this, Mahi. If the ooze were to eat your sword, maybe you wouldn't be cursed anymore.
That is true, but if we're assuming that we're having to kill it, I cannot kill it without a sword.
You can
How
also
many
not
metal
kill
items
it
do you have?
without a
At least-
body.
I start checking all of what are all the metal things that I have?
Mahi kind of pulls down his shirt and shows the chainmail under it. I've got this metal. And I hold my sword. I got this.
Hey, Mahi,
I've got
Mahi,
quite a bit.
do you have a belt? Do you wear a belt, Mahi?
Yes.
Are you afraid of your pants falling down? Or would your tail keep them up? How do you get your tail through your pants?
Are we really talking about this?
Pipe's gonna start wandering off towards the, next area.
I'm following Pipe.
Angelo and Pipe are like, anyway.
I'm waiting
So
for
watch
Mahi to
out-
answer this question.
Watch out for oozes, guys! I don't know what kind they are, or how big they are, or what
We
they
can
eat.
hope.
Just watch
We
out
can
for
hope
them.
they are the metal-eating ones.
Hopefully, they're not anything that would eat the stuff that we have.
Well, I would rather them eat the things that I have than eat me. So
Hopefully they're not the kind that do either, is what I'm saying.
Got it. We're looking for friendly oozes. Thank you for
Friendly
that.
oozes! But
Friendly
watch out for
oozes.
unfriendly ones, too. Because those would be worse to run into.
We are
If I
looking for friendlies and looking out for unfriendlies. Thank you.
If
Correct.
I find a
Yes.
friendly ooze, would you like me to bring one to you?
Yes, please.
Oh
Okay.
my god.
Thank
And-
you.
Who has
As
the
this
book
is-
at the moment?
Tabby.
As this is going on,
Or
Mahi's
do
just
you-
Yeah, I'll hold on to the book.
Okay.
I'll keep
as
it.
this conversation is going down, Mahi's slowly backing away, avoiding the question that Tor said, and I'm just gonna start walking with Pyth and Angelo.
I'm gonna follow the group. I'm gonna drop the question. I'm gonna follow.
Tor's like looking at his armor now, like, how does he get it on? And
How does he
off?
get the tail through there? I don't understand. Like, does he go
I'm feeling-
tail first?
I'm feeling
His
really
pants zip up
self-conscious
on the
about my butt
sides?
right now.
It probably has there's like,
Like
a
a button?
like you unbutton it and then
basically
like put it
how
around.
it unzips in the front, it does it on both sides.
Like the same way that
Except
like
it's a button.
when you know those shirts that you put on that have like the really like tight fabric and you have to like undo it and then like clip it around your neck like like that, but with its tail.
I would
I
actually
don't
assume
know.
that the tail, like the pants, actually kind of slowly go, like just slightly go out with the tail, because he doesn't want it riding up his tail, so it's gonna go
So
out
your
a little.
butt's
It's a
hanging
split.
out.
It just splits.
No, what I'm saying.
No, he's saying the
crap.
opposite. Like it goes like with like it wraps around his tail. Like he's got fabric on his tail.
Yeah, like it starts going around his tail, like down his tail, just a
Like
little bit.
like a little bit
That
of a
way it-
sleeve, but like for his tail.
Exactly.
Well, again, how does he get into it?
Maybe
And
it's-
his
I
legs
put
through
my
the
tail
pants.
I, you know what? I just kind of, I don't know.
It's a valid question right now.
Tor and Tommy
valid
both staring at
question.
Mahi's butt as they walk, trying to figure it
I
out.
need answers.
Anyway, moving on.
We'll come back to the store.
This is what I get for playing a Dragonborn.
With the tail. This is why Dragonborns don't have tails.
Next room. Next room.
This is probably exactly why they didn't allow that.
It's too complicated.
All right, so there is no next room.
Next
You guys are-
area.
Okay. Move on into the
Now all the orders are
courtyard
swapped.
area.
That is true.
Anyone
I
else
spread
doing anything at this point?
We're all following, looking around. Well, I'm looking around. We're all following and
Yeah.
looking around, seeing if there's anything cool. I already got a rock.
I'm still keeping an eye out too. So if that's
I'm looking
advantage
for
Angela,
oozes,
then-
particularly, specifically, I'm looking for any sign of oozes.
All right, so go ahead and roll perception for me.
Pyth?
No, you. If you're
Oh.
looking for something specifically.
specifically
Okay.
for oozes.
Okay.
Specifically for oozes.
Perception? Ooh.
Hmm.
I've rolled a lot of 16s tonight. That
Can't
would be
relate.
an 18 in total.
I'm just gonna roll this d20 until it rolls
So
well.
you kind of keep a steady eye on the area of any kind of weird, a couple of kind of jump scares. You kind of turn, face your staff in a direction of basically a falling rock that just happened to hit nearby. Looking around for any other signs, but you don't see anything. Dark shadow you kind of poke at. You realize it's actually a shadow. Okay. The rest of you, as you move onward, you enter what looks to be some kind of a courtyard area in front of the temple. It's a partially collapsed 10-foot high wall that separates this courtyard area from the settlement that's west of it, the ones that you just passed through. There's 3 heaps of rubble that are piled up high in this area. This looks like they were all hewn out from the canyon's back wall. And the large majority of the excavation looks like this is where they were dumping a lot of it, basically, throughout the rest of the settlement of Corelin. There's a 30-foot high temple facade that kind of features steps that rises to a stone platform. Cut into the facade is like a 10-foot high open doorway, and it's flanked by crumbling, life-sized granite statues of cloaked dwarves.
Is there any sort of
Faceless.
symbolism whatsoever that would tell me what this temple is actually to?
Not from what you can tell so far at the moment. But you're welcome to roll a history check.
Because I've been rolling so well tonight. Oh!
Yeah.
Hold on. Actually. 23.
23?
There you go.
Proud of herself now.
Okay. So, alright. Well, you are definitely under the impression that it's of the Dwarven Pantheon, in this particular case, considering the statues, that this is definitely a Dwarven temple, if there is any doubt prior to. As far as which one, you don't have a lot of information on what it could be. It's about as far as you should know at this point.
I mean, damn, I could have told myself that.
Yeah, sometimes your high rolls just aren't going to give you more information than what you would know anyway.
Well, let's keep moving.
The answers will unveil themselves, perhaps.
Oh, we getting there.
Tor's dying. She has no fun facts to share about this place.
Thor's like, I don't know what's happening.
I don't know what's going on. All I know is there's oozes!
You could just make up fun facts.
Start spouting
Or
just
just-
random things. So we keep going.
So everything in this area here, let me see.
Wait, so you said there's big 10-foot doors. Are they open or closed?
Well, it's a doorway.
Okay, doorway, not doors. Got you.
And as you all proceed forward here, Python, you're in the lead now.
I'm either leading or walking alongside Angelo, depending on where.
Yeah, Angelo's trying to kind of keep up with Pyth.
And she's not deliberately trying to outpace him, so.
They're basically walking together.
Aw.
Ew, we are not doing this again. I
No,
am
we were
not.
commenting on their developing friendship. Thinking everything's gotta be romantic.
It's still ew, and we're not doing this again.
Alright, just getting my bearings here. So, directly in front of you, of course, leads into the inner corridor of the temple area. You all want to move forward, or anything else you want to do here?
Just take a quick look around, see if there's anything.
Yeah.
Possibly traps.
I was gonna say, hoo-hoo, check for traps.
So, no oozes yet, because Tor's watching for that, so she's...
The only thing Tor is actively doing is
You kind of
watching.
watch as Tor's kind of walking around the outskirts of the group, basically. and
Tor's like
poking at random rocks,
spinning in circles.
looking at whether any of the rocks are ooze-like. So yeah, you kind of notice that, and she picks through some of those big rock piles that you're seeing there.
Do I find any really cool looking rocks while doing that?
I mean, there are a ton of cool-looking rocks.
Probably wants to look with her.
They're all individually of the same shape and size.
As the one I already picked up?
Yes, and as among the other ones that are on the red ground and in the walls and all around you.
Okay.
If
Again,
you,
I am
if you
mostly on
had
the
a
lookout for
goal
ooze.
For every rock that you could see here, you would have a lot of rocks.
But are they worth a gold each? Because I'm gonna start picking up rocks if they're worth a gold each.
If they were, you'd still have a lot of rocks.
I
Topic
just picked the one rock.
Topic wants to pick one up and start talking into it. Trying to get a hold of Corelin.
The rest of you kind of watch as Tavit goes to one of the big rock piles and he grabs one, and then the other side shifts as he pulls one, and it kind of jangas down the other side, and it freaks Tor out because she was standing on the other side, so she turns around, smacks the rock with her stick.
Not a news.
Not news. You watch as Tavit kind of he like looks at the rock and he gets like really close and he puts it up to his right ear and he shakes it a little bit. And then he starts. You kind of watch as he puts it right close up to his mouth, and then he puts it back to his ear.
I feel like Pyth and Angelo are just staring into the camera.
And then he kind of looks over at Angelo, and he kind of grins.
Dr.
And
Tavi,
he shakes his head.
Yes.
you
Yes,
need
sir.
you need to find a smaller rock. It's too big.
Angelo, please don't encourage
A
it.
smaller rock will work.
Pyth actually
have to-
smirks.
You
Yeah, a
have-
smaller
You
rock
have to
should
take
work
care of the
better.
rock for a while. But you have to take care of the rock for a while. Like Corelin's probably had his rock. He's probably been training it for a long time. You have to train the rock.
You didn't bond with it.
Hmm.
Well, he just rolls his eyes but doesn't say anything else. He's
Yeah,
like,
I
I'm
wish-
not going to ruin their fun.
I wish Vigo was here.
He would probably have a sending rock. You're
I
right.
know,
Of
and I
course.
sent him away. I feel so bad. I really didn't want to do that.
How
But you
many
got
of
a
the-
really cool cloak out of it, and he didn't get
Yes,
hurt.
you're right. And I got one more AC out of it.
Very
many of-
nice. I don't know what that is.
How many of these rocks do you think are rocks of gravity detection?
Oh, good question.
I lean
We'll
over.
probably check as we go.
I lean over to Pyth.
You may
Rocks of-
expect that
rocks
this
of
is
what?
the mine
Rock.
for it.
Rocks of gravity.
So this is where Vigo got his supply from.
And
What a
I-
You have your
mystery.
own supply.
I kind of look at Angela like, when you drop them, if they fall,
I know,
then you
so
know
the-
that gravity is there.
Yes, I got that. I just you know, I'm not going to question it.
Tavi just grabs a bunch of small rocks and stuffs them into his bag.
I don't know, I just thought I'd explain it to you since we had to explain it to Tavi.
Well, he's just face
Please
palm.
don't ever compare me to him again. Doctor, make sure you name it. I'm gonna keep walking.
I'm gonna name it
No,
Angelo.
we are not walking. We have not actually investigated / perceived the room yet.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
So
Trap.
as you guys are walking into the corridor, you realize that it's at this point now all the light is kind of removed. Doesn't seem to be any immediate light sources where you would normally find them in temples. Anyone roll a history check on that?
I'll do it.
History check. I'm doing
I
it too.
love history checks.
You know-
Do-do-do.
I can roll one for fun, but I know that even with a natural 20, I'm not going to know anything. And that was
14.
14.
Wait,
That makes-
Oh,
Okay.
I
So-
I also rolled a 14, but that means it's an 8. Actually, hold on. Gotta double check. Yeah, 18.
An 18. Okay.
an
right.
8.
So
This
yes.
follows.
So you know this to be factual that most dwarven temples pretty much don't have light sources because dwarves have dark vision.
That follows.
They don't need it.
Pull out my pipe.
Which again confirms your suspicion that this is dwarf 100% ground.
Hey DM, how long has it been since we first got to the main gates?
No bleeding human or elvish crap.
Just go ahead and recast anyway.
It had since you arrived.
Since we got to the gates basically.
Yeah.
She's asking for light.
Not even half an hour yet.
Okay, Angelo, your pipe is not lit up anymore.
So Pyth's looking around.
Freaking.
Because it only lasts
10 minutes.
wait, 10 minutes, yeah.
Yeah, it's been.
Wait,
Wait, no. It lasts an
no,
hour.
it's an hour now. It's an hour. Why is 10 minutes?
A lot of other things.
Zone of
Yeah.
truth is 10 minutes.
Okay, yeah, so you're good then. You're good.
Most combat-related things are 10 minutes because that's a lot of freaking rounds.
I am gonna, as
we're
we
both
walk
looking
into the
around.
dark, I am going to cast Mage Armor on myself.
Okay. So you are prepped for the next 8 hours. So go ahead and buff your AC there.
Yep.
Preemptively.
So Python and Angelo are looking around.
Okay. So Angelo, if you are reusing your pipe of life.
Yeah, I pull the pipe back out.
Okay. All right. So you can kind of see. So you kind of use it to look around in the area. So dusty foyer. You see that our spikes are hammered into the floor, and they open 2 sets of double doors. There's also a door to the north that's opened. Inside, internally in there. This looks interesting, like it was not a part of the regular architecture, that there might have been something secret. But as you go deeper and peer around to the left in the corner, for the most part, the room beyond it just holds nothing of value but rubble.
Cleric,
I'm assuming Pyth is seeing this too.
Mm-hmm.
I assume you know more about temples. Do you make anything of these 2 rooms, or?
Do I make anything in particular of these 2 rooms other than it's dwarven and it has no light?
It's dwarven.
Well, you see, dwarves use this.
Pyth is not about to state the obvious again.
Pyth is getting a little sick of all the dwarf motif.
So there's nothing, I don't know anything in particular other than what you've already said.
Right.
No, there's not much to gather. I haven't seen any symbols, or all I know is that it's dwarvish, and dwarves don't use light.
Well, I think it's just something that everyone should use.
Perhaps. If you do not need it, then why waste the resource?
I guess you're right.
I assume this place was for profit at some point.
There is a further tunnel that extends down towards the south, and then there are another set of double doors leading into a larger open area that are also open at this point. And from what you guys can tell, accordingly, that there is a significant amount of traffic has been through here recently.
Wonderful.
I see multitude
Whoa.
footprints back and forth. I mean,
Don't
lack
like
of
that.
anything of being of value, accordingly. And from what you understand, of course, you know that initially excavation teams were out here uncovering all this in the first place, and who knows who else has been here since all of that.
How recent does it look?
I mean, within weeks.
Okay.
What are these S's on the map?
Huh?
There's like squigglies, they're like
Yeah, they're
S's.
like little squigglies.
What squiggly?
Like in the tunnel.
There's like one on like a circle, and then there's 2 on passageways.
Maybe it's like the door, the little swivel door to get into it. I don't know.
Are you talking about the white blocks there?
No. The door, like, there's an open doorway.
Yep.
On top, and then there's a closed doorway, but it has an S.
Oh, no. Yeah, that's a little path that leads to the south there. Yep. That looks like a,
But what is the S?
Oh, well, it's a secret door, but it's already been opened.
Ah, secrets.
Yeah, that's the part, actually, that I meant to say. That's the one that looks like has been... It looks like the wall has been removed from that section, somehow. It doesn't look like it's a normal part of the architecture. Like this was meant to be covered by something, but it's already been uncovered.
Well,
It
when
goes
look-
further down to the south. This position of the darkness.
well, when looking for secrets, passageways that aren't meant to be uncovered are probably the best way to go.
secret tunnel.
But I'd also like to investigate this next room first, see what we're dealing with on a larger scale.
Okay. Let's
So
go.
we're gonna go into past these next set of double doors, go further in, and kind of look around this next area.
Ooh boy.
Oh.
Wait, never mind. I
Would you like
just
to
had a
take the
sudden
secret tunnel?
feeling.
Sorry,
Nope,
then. Sorry,
nope.
then.
Vitamin, I had a sudden feeling. I had a sudden feeling that we need to go through the tunnel.
And my
voice
instincts tell
from
me
heaven.
let's not go that way.
Ooh boy.
It's like the
Chitrin,
Truman
let's
Show.
turn around immediately.
Where is my non-player version map? Okay, there we go.
Uh-oh. Why do
Oh man.
All right, so as you open into, or you walk into the open area, this looks like the main temple room. It contains 5 doors, including, well, let's see. Let's just visualize this. Bloop, bloop, bloop. I assume that you guys probably will walk all the way into the center of the dead center of the room.
No.
I mean, does it seem suspicious as we walk into it?
I mean, how many empty, desolate, dark, rubble-filled temples have you been in that
I have no memory.
you would justify this?
Does it seem creepier than the rest of the place we've already been in?
Can I insight check
No.
the temple?
We inside check the room. Okay, it doesn't look creepier. Okay.
As
Do I
we
see
go
any
in, I
flames?
imagine we don't like just walk into the middle of the room. We kind of like go in and then like fan out a little bit and kind of look around.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Our group has been kind of doing that because every time we go into a room, we survey the entire room. So I imagine we kind of go in and we just kind of,
We all kind of look around.
yeah.
I am going to go to whatever that rectangle thing is.
I think it's the
It's an
altar that they
altar.
found the map on.
So you see the 1, 2, 3, 4.
Probably laughs.
1, 2, 3, 4. What does it say? There's 5.
5 would be the one we came through.
Yeah,
I think.
that's true. Yeah. Okay. There are about 5 door frames that have been open, and you notice that also it's very similar to the way that it was in the hall. That this room looks like it would have been enclosed, but the hallways have kind of half-opened wall panels that have been pushed back. So again, these look like interlocking tunnels that, again, or at one point in time, were possibly said to be secret, but it has been thoroughly gone over. One of them opens up into one of the stone pillars that's holding up the ceiling. There is a blood-stained limestone altar standing at the far end of the room.
How fresh is the blood?
It does not look fresh at all.
The one comforting thing that's been said about a bloody altar ever.
Yes, Tor, and you could open that up to the group if you want to.
Did she say that they had it already?
No, in fact,
Because again, Tor would remember this,
Yes.
but I do not.
Yes. Tor would remember because she remembers everything she hears. You remember the drow commenting on getting the map or getting the map case, at least at that point. You didn't realize you had the map in it too. And mentioning to taking it back to Gundren and talking about a missing key.
Okay.
Yeah. So they know they're missing something.
Yes,
Yeah.
they do. Yes, and by that account, you surmise that Gundren would have been kept alive because it has been several weeks if they got what they needed from him. One would assume that he would be dead, like Archer.
Why you gotta...
What?
I think it's funny because it's my character. I think it's hilarious.
Shut up.
No, it's not funny. It's sad. Gosh, shut up.
It still
So
hurts a
it's-
little in the inside.
It's unlikely that they've found the key yet, but it looks like they've already been in here busting out doors and stuff. Because this rock seekers said they didn't go farther than this room. If this is where the altar where they got the map, then they didn't go farther than this.
However, it looks like someone did.
Exactly, but as of the last time we had heard from the drow, she didn't have the key yet. And it's
That-
unlikely that they managed to. It's possible they beat us back here, but it hasn't been that long.
It's only been a few days. And these tracks don't look that fresh. There must have been something that they missed. Hopefully we can find it. She kind of glances at Angelo, like, that's on you, buddy.
It's on you, Mr. Detective Man.
Well, granted, they could have known a little bit more than what we knew even before we were on this
They
mission.
certainly knew more than we know.
So, and we were in the house for a couple of weeks.
We didn't talk to the drow until after the house, Eli.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right. Stupid.
That's why, like, we know for a fact it's only been a few days.
It's only been a few days since
Mahi
Mahi
knows.
confirmed they did not have the key. And Mahi would know. That's why I said Eli, not Mahi.
Eli, not so much.
So if the tracks are a couple weeks old, and we've spoken to the drow within the past few days, and she didn't
We
have
beat
the
them
other
back
key-
here.
Okay. Never mind. I say the first thing, not the second thing.
Yeah.
Well, if we hope to uncover anything new,
I mean,
We
nothing
should pick
seems
up-
recent as far as just to kind of clarify that you guys have seen so far. So you suspect
Yeah.
any ransacking of this place happened weeks before you might even be involved.
we should
So if-
probably pick up where the rock seekers left off.
Well, we got multiple doors. Which one do we go through?
Let's double back to the one we passed first. Start from the top. Make our way around.
All right.
Let's go.
We're going back to
Why
turn
don't
around
we all
our
go
secret
through
door.
one?
Back.
We are not splitting up.
We are taking secret doors one at a time.
It'd be like Scooby Doo, you know? Me and Mahi are just
No, because then
Shaggy
you'd be
and
like,
Scooby.
it'd been a while since we've seen Tor. Walks in, a body.
I
Us.
it's
love
gonna
this.
be like
Tor is Daphne then? No,
It'll be
Tor
like-
would be Velma.
it's gonna be like Pac-Man. You go up, you go down one, come out the other.
But
She
then that
loses
would
her
make
glasses
Pike
and she's just
Daphne.
screwed. Yeah,
That would make
no
Pike
tracks.
Daphne. Which would make Angelo Fred.
Oh no.
So the question is, which one's Shaggy and which one's Scooby?
It's obviously Shaggy.
I was about to say the lizard is Scooby.
Yeah.
Yeah, 'cause he's the only
Nice.
animal.
I've even said that Mahi's cocked his head like a confused dog at some point, and then does the tongue thing. So
So we're
Yeah.
going back to the secret tunnel. Secret tunnel.
Secret.
Through the mountains. Secret tunnel.
Secret tunnel.
Tunnel. Hey guys, just remember the next part of that song. And die.
Here we go.
Here we go now.
Through the secret door.
yay!
So you all walk single file down the secret tunnel area.
I want to be in the middle.
You do see it connects as you get towards the bottom. It connects into the temple room above. But you continue on, I assume, towards the east.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
All right. So at the end, you come to a partially collapsed room. There does not seem to be anything immediately of value in this room, other than it is. You're seeing more of the natural surrounding Earth that have collapsed into it outside the stonework.
Angela,
Can I
you help
investigate the room
me
anyways?
Go ahead.
Search this room.
Sorry. I tried to wait.
So just all three of us want to search it.
Yeah,
Let's go.
we got the highest search modifiers.
Anybody with an intelligence over
Higher
plus
than
0?
Oh no, that was a bad roll.
Intelligence.
It's investigation. That was also not good. It's on you, Tor.
Dirty 20. I have a dirty 20.
20.
Yep, we'll take that one.
I only have average intelligence.
Like the 3 people who actually went to school, which are just.
Yeah, my passwords.
All right, Tor. How's that previous perception working for you?
How is it?
Is your ooze sensor tingling?
Is it?
Because it is now.
Oh.
There's gonna be an ooze, guys! There's an ooze. Where's the ooze? Do I see it? Where is it? I don't know. My senses are going off. I know there's an ooze. A voice from heaven just told me that my ooze sensor's going off.
So as you guys are kind of walking around the room here, as you get to the earthy parts in the top corner of the room, and I'm gonna say, to be honest, not all of you can really fit in here.
It's probably just us 3 searching it.
Yeah, we left the 2 big ones out.
Yeah, we're
Tavi
probably
and
in the
Mike
hallway.
are in
waiting.
the hallway.
Yeah, like right outside the room. At least I am right outside the room, waiting in the hallway.
Alrighty.
Like letting the smart people do their smart thing.
Looking at dirt.
Yep. It might be magical dirt. I don't know.
Just in case. Tell me about the ooze. Is it a friendly ooze? Please, can it be a friendly ooze so we can just adopt the ooze and move on with our life?
Hello, little ooze.
Can it be a nice ooze? Like Flubber? That movie Flubber?
Oh yeah.
That wasn't a nice ooze. That thing was like
Flubber's
killed
nice
everything.
in
He was
comparison.
a naughty dude, but he
Yeah,
was
I
a
mean,
nice-
Flubber's mischievous. He's not gonna eat your flesh.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot.
We're hoping for a Flubber ooze, not an eat your flesh ooze.
Or the blob.
Possibly
Think of the
even
blob.
I remember the blob. Dude, that movie terrified me as a kid.
So dumb.
It was, but like, remember, I was like 4. I watched it at Big Granny's house, Eli.
Oh. Yeah.
Does
I was
anybody
literally
remember
like-
the movie Don't Think About It?
No.
Mhm.
Hmm.
Oh, he does not look very friendly.
All right,
This
so
is
as
the ooze off a treasure planet.
Oh, he big boy.
so, Mark, yeah, that's 10.
And we got the 3 squishies in the room with him. Yeah.
Yep.
Back
so
up.
as you kind of you basically take a look and survey the room, and I mean the room is just flat out empty except half it's covered in dirt and rocks.
Are we rolling into initiative?
As you all kind of start to turn around, Tor, you kind of notice and you take a quick kind of double check back while the rest of the group is starting to head back out to the hallway, and a portion of that earth starts moving, and you see rocks kind of fall out, and then this orangish goops kind of starts eking out through the earth and starts plopping into the stonework in front of you, and starts forming into this huge agglomeration of. I mean, it's like a moving.
It's an ooze.
Pudding. It's an ooze. I don't know really how you can't really describe much other than it's an ooze.
Blick.
More specifically, it looks like some kind of a jelly of some nature. So, for that purpose, let us all enjoy the sacred tradition that is.
Oh no! That dice went all the way out of.
Of course, I'll roll high when I can't actually get in there.
Would I actually know anything about this particular ooze? Like, does it, just, looking at it now, do I know what kind of ooze it is?
So go ahead and roll another nature check.
Okay, that's my initiative. Ooh, my nature check was very good. 23.
Shoot.
My initiative was not that good.
Tell me if it's lightning proof.
Ochre jelly. Is that how you say that? Ochre?
Ochre
You say that
jelly.
word.
Ochre jelly.
Ochre jelly.
Oh, I have bad news.
Thank you, D&D Beyond.
Right?
Is it magic proof? Oh.
It's not magic
Oh
proof.
no! It's lightning proof.
It's lightning proof.
It's literally, guys. Pipe like can't hurt this thing.
It's immune.
Not only it's lightning and slashing
Oh
proof.
no.
This is anti-group.
This is anti-pipe. At least like Tavith could hit this.
Oh my god.
It's slashing. Wait, it's what proof?
It's slashing immune.
Lightning immune, slashing immune, acid resistance. But Tor also needs to say this out loud because I don't know this.
You literally picked like the most anti-group little ooze you could possibly find,
Like
didn't
legit,
you?
I do slashing damage, and then my secondary, I spew acid.
Dude,
Well, also,
and
none
acid is my number one go-to too.
None of us know this unless Tor says something. So
Yes.
saying something.
Lightning, and swords, don't do those.
Why he looks at his sword. What the heck am I supposed to do?
Don't do that.
All right, Tavith, what's your initiative?
Oh, hold on. 1 segundo.
So is it immune?
is-
to
it's
slashing?
immune. Like you can't deal damage with slashing. You're
Oh,
gonna have to
natural
punch
one.
this thing.
That's for
Good
one of my
news is it
initiatives.
doesn't appear to be able to eat your flesh.
Oh wait, no, it's a 9. Sorry.
A 9. Python.
19.
19. Tor.
11.
Mahi.
16.
Angelo.
18.
Man, we're in like a really tight space too, and I'm all AoE.
Seriously? How does it roll a 0? That's not possible.
It's an ooze.
It really went.
Oh,
I don't wanna do
literally
anything
can't
today.
It literally can be a 0 because its initiative has it's a -2 to dex. That's why. Okay.
Poor thing.
0.
Jeez, that's kind of
feel-
It's
sad.
literally a
I
0.
feel so bad for this thing. Like honestly, looking at its stats, it's really sad.
I ran it a couple times just to make sure, and the crappy thing is it zeroed several times before it finally went to a different number. But yeah, it's got a negative modifier, so that's why.
Oh, poor thing.
It's low. Okay, so
I wish it wasn't evil. I
Oh,
wanted to
not
think it
only
was.
that, Tor, you should maybe announce the reaction real quick.
It's forming. She panicked. That's what you get right now. I don't know if Tor would know the reaction. How much would I know about this? Because I don't want to overstep.
Not necessarily having fought one. Your information is theory craft only.
So pretty much, I know it's immune to lightning and slashing, but I probably would not know that what it does when it does get hit with those things.
Yes.
Okay, that's what I thought. That's why I didn't say anything.
It's my turn.
Yeah.
Yes.
Don't do it.
Hang on, let me look at the array real quick again. Let's not take fights we don't need to take. I'm gonna disengage and try to head back out the hallway.
Okay. You're gonna push Mahi and Tavi out of the way because that hallway is pretty tight as well.
You can move through ally spaces though. That's
Yeah, I
the thing.
But, like literally, you'd have to push them out of the way.
If it chases us, then we'll fight it, but otherwise, fall back.
So Tavith and Mahi kind of get brushed aside as you watch little Python kind of scoot down the hallway, and she says this as she's running.
But this is not a fight worth fighting.
Not particularly.
Fly, you fools!
It's gonna stalk us through the dungeon.
All right, so I
And
assume
do
you're
what?
Well, you can't dash, but you're using your
Speed.
speed,
Yeah.
right?
You can still hurt us!
20, 25,
We'll fight
so
it
you can-
if we have to, but at the very least, we're gonna fight it in an open space, not in this hallway.
You can get over to the other doorway that leads north into the temple.
Yeah, that's where I'm gonna head.
Alrighty. All right, that is Pythavin's courageous move. Angelo, it's your turn.
I'm following her.
Alrighty, disengaging.
Yep.
You're like, yeah, that plan tracks. Bye.
Technically, you can
I know I could. I know I could.
But are you going to?
No.
You're just gonna regular action because you're not doing anything else. Okay.
Actually, as a bonus action, on my way out, I want to make a perception check for any other hidden oozes, possibly.
Okay. Go ahead and roll.
23.
Okay. So you don't really see anything else in the area at the moment, other than your
That is
comrades
good enough for me.
that you are quickly leaving behind and following Pythavin. So you are backing up into her. And that ends your turn.
Bye, have fun, Tor.
Okay, and Mahi's turn.
Oh, jeez.
So you got clear line of sight at this point, because the two in front of you are gone.
Tor, you might want to get out of there, I guess. Looks back. I guess we're not picking a fight if we don't need to.
It's gonna follow us!
Then we'll fight it in the main room.
You freaking whiz.
Tor's like, friend.
Oh, shoot.
What'd you do?
Maki just kind of steadies his shield and readies the dodge action. But no, takes steps back 5 feet. Well, no, Tavi's in that space, isn't he?
You don't have to disengage though, because you're 10 feet from it.
Yeah. I'm just gonna hold a dodge.
Well, hold on.
And wait.
What is his range?
5.
Yeah, never mind. Yep, you're good.
I'm gonna hold the dodge action
It's just taking the dodge action.
and wait until Tor gets past and everybody gets out, and then I'll leave.
Okay. So you're
I
holding
feel
a reaction to dodge until
yes,
condition.
until everybody leaves, and then I'm out of that too.
All right, very well. So Mahi's holding his action. Tor, it's your turn.
Can I get out of the room without disengaging, without provoking opportunity attack?
No, you'll run by him, so you'll need
okay.
disengage or risk it. I mean, it is a chance.
I'm not there, but like, just know the healer vibes I'm sending at you.
Or Misty Step.
It's a level 2 spell, though.
Yeah, don't
I
waste
think we
things
can
you don't need to
dungeon.
waste. Don't
So
waste
many
HP you don't need to waste.
Stay there! Don't follow! Stay! No! Stay! I'm gonna disengage and run.
Fight it! You're the only one who can kill it.
Well, I'm gonna disengage and at
This
least
is
run out into the
technically true.
hallway.
Tor has the most opportunity to do
I do.
something to it.
I do.
than
I'm running out
everyone
into the
else.
hallway. I'm not following all the way. Because actually, I know Mahi's waiting for me to get out, but I also know Mahi can do absolutely nothing to this thing. I know that Mahi's 2 things are slashing and acid. And so I'm literally waiting for Mahi as well. But I'm out of the hallway, like out of the room and kind of at least past Mahi.
Okay.
So that I'm not blocking him if he decides to do something stupid like hit it with his sword.
Sure, you can run behind Tavith and behind Angelo, basically, at this point.
Yeah, sure.
In the middle. But now are you
Yeah.
disengaging?
I did disengage and run.
All right, disengage. Okay. All right, then that is your turn. And Tavith.
Tommy's like, what are you guys running away from? Psychopath. But I see Pyth, and Pyth is literally not having it. That's a clear sign to Tommy that it's time to go.
All right, now you don't have to disengage. You're not in danger.
I'm
so
out
you
of
can
range, right?
dash if you wanted to, and you go past Python.
Power move.
Okay.
Sure, let's go past Python.
So 15 will get you to Python. You got 15 more to go. You can go up into the temple room, or more to the left up the hallway.
I'll go up.
So I'll put you right into the temple room area.
Yeah.
All right. This is everybody's current positions at the moment. Okay. Okay, Jelly turn. Okay. So with its super big speed of 10 feet, it's gonna move right over to Mahi.
I just.
You gotta watch as it
Mahi,
kinda
you
slowly-
should have left. You should have left.
I know.
He still has his dodge thing. So it's going to go up to the only thing it sees is this lizard hiding behind a shield, kind of hiding in the door frame there. And you kind of watch as one of its sides kind of forms into this weird fist and circles around and punches you.
Punches you.
Get him.
In the face.
It tries to.
It tries to, at least. This is true. So, So it has disadvantage at this point.
This is when I'm really glad I have a resistance against acid damage.
Start on your next turn, any attack rolls made against you has disadvantage. If you can see the attacker, which you do. And you make a dexterity saving throw with advantage. Alright, good to know. Okay, so that is a... that's a 12, so that's not gonna work. Yeah, 14, so neither actually work. Alright, so you watch as the fist goes shoom and hits and reverberates off your shield, and it makes kind of a thong sound to it. And you kind of watch as it almost kind of recoils back and shakes off, and some of it splatters on the floor, and it kind of loses its shapes and kind of merges back into its body.
That is flipping disgusting.
Yeah, it kind of wiggles, and it looks like if it wasn't trying to kill you, that it might look edible to you. But
Yeah, peanut butter.
Peanut butter.
And
What if I ate?
For the record, Mahi does say that out loud. That is flipping disgusting.
So that's going to end its turn, and we go back to Python.
Pie's gonna move out into the main room, but then kind of just look back and wait and make sure everybody else makes it out.
Okie dokie. So are you using full speed or just?
No, probably just gonna move like up and one left from where Tavith is now.
Okie doke. Done. Angelo, your turn.
I'm following right after her.
All right. Where do you end up, sir?
Where'd Peth go again?
To the left of Tavith.
To the right of Tavith.
To the right of Tavith. All right. Mahi.
So I have to disengage.
Disengage
so
and run.
it doesn't hit me.
Yep.
Okay. I'm disengaging and going backwards. I'm going that way.
So you can get right under Tavith.
Everybody broke up for me. My internet cut out.
Oh, you go right underneath Tavith. If you're going in that direction.
Okay. I am gonna make sure that everybody.
You'll still
You
be at
can't
the end
go
providing
past
that
Tor, for the love of God. Stop putting yourself in between the ooze and Tor, because she's the only one who can do damage, and you're going to continue to get hit by this thing if you do not move.
You're gonna activate Sword of Vengeance, and then we're gonna have a fight that we don't want.
That's yeah. So
By the
Mahi
way,
goes out.
so never mind.
Yeah, I know. I can get hit. I'm stupidly cursed, but I'm not that cursed. Yeah. I'm just gonna
Technically
back
kinda
away.
hard, but I'm gonna let it go.
I mean, I have to get hit though. Like I have to get hit.
Not as of recently,
He didn't have
anyway.
that last time.
Oh, that's right.
Mahi, get your butt moving!
We've gone
Yeah,
into the
Get out of there!
parlay rules, which is more about guidelines and rules at this point.
Yeah. It's more of guidelines than actual rules.
Guidelines, yes. It's more
Okay,
of
well,
what
I
sounds
go back.
cool for the DM's
So you
narrative.
better believe that Mahi is gesturing towards Tor like, come on.
Come on, little fishy.
Come on, Tor. Alright, that would be his turn, Tor.
I said I am not in melee range, correct?
No. 5, 10, 15 feet from him.
I said stay! And I am going to go ahead and chill touch.
That's necrotic, right?
Yes.
Despite its name, you think it'd be cold damage.
Does a 9 hit?
Yes, it does. It's a freaking pile of pudding.
9.
I mean, it has negative dex. It does. It's
Poor
not
thing.
very. Yeah, it's made to
Okay.
be smacked on.
It takes 7 points of necrotic damage, and then I'm gonna turn and run out as well.
7 points of necrotic damage.
Yes.
So you kind of watch as it's seeing all of its food kind of leave the area, and you see Mahi kind of go past you and yell something weird that you're not really paying attention to, and you turn around, face the ooze in the hallway, and you cast your spell. Behind it, the ghostly skeletal hand forms and kind of shows
Squishes it.
kind of a same fist and smashes down on top of its head. You kind of watch as its body gets depressed and then goes out, kind of almost tries to engulf the hand.
I think it would be funnier if the hand just squished it. Just squished it. Like it was like went between the fingers. Squish.
You kind of watch as it depresses, but it kind of circles around the hand and almost engulfs the hand, and eventually you kind of see its iciness kind of evaporate into the ether there. It leaves kind of almost a frosted scar on top of the middle section of the ooze.
And then I run.
But it goes.
Stay! I run.
It kind of look like it, almost like it shakes its whole body, like it's saying no.
I'm trying, man. I'm
Make
trying
me.
not to kill the random little ooze thing. Listen, it doesn't even know. It's just hungry, okay?
It's just a sweet little ooze. You are going where?
I am going to...
Technically, you could go past Tavi.
I'm going past Tavi.
What?
I'm small. I can squish past you.
Let me squeeze right past you.
Excuse me. Oh.
Okie dokie. The ooze is like, word, everybody. And then now it's Tavi's turn.
How far in front of me is Tor?
5 feet.
I'm gonna go in front of her. 5 feet.
Alright, well, there's a pillar there.
Oh wait, let me.
Run smack into the pillar.
Where's her updated thing?
Show you
I see
Tor
it.
fault.
I'm gonna run to the altar.
Oh god.
5, 10, 15.
Here we go again.
20.
Sorry, Angelo.
Top part of the altar or bottom part of the
Oh
altar?
my god.
The bottom. The first part I reach.
I gotcha.
And when they all come in, I'm like, hey, you guys remember when I did this to Archer? No, just kidding.
That
Too soon.
Way too soon.
way.
For us, it's been weeks. For them, it's been like 4 days.
It's literally,
Yeah.
I think, 3. It's
Yeah,
been like
literally.
Actually,
So
yeah,
fresh.
A little more than that. I think it's been four.
I
Or
yeah, I
five.
think as of this last night, it's been exactly 4 nights.
Well, still, I mean, it's only 4 freaking days.
Actually, it's been 4 since Archer died. It's been more since then.
I really don't think it matters whether it was 2 days or a month ago. That hurts.
It's a little too soon.
Yeah.
Says the one who said, "Nah, Archer death funny."
It is funny.
It is when you're making jokes out of game.
We're making jokes now.
Anyway,
Anyway. Alright, so y'all have Tavi to thank for this as you approach the
Where are you, Tavis?
the altar area, Tavi.
Son of a park bench.
You kind of get over to the it's a limestone altar. As you kind of approach it, you notice that the stain on it is less blood colored and more very slimy, or jelly-ish colored.
oh my god.
And then
there's
as you kind of put
a nice
your
ooze.
white glove finger across the altar and kind of pick up some of the essence, and you notice that you kind of watch and a couple of droplets fall from the ceiling and onto your finger. And you look up, and then another ochre jelly lands right on top of you.
Pyth, now we're gonna have to fight two!
You cannot blame Pyth for these things.
Oh, Tor says that out loud.
Pyth kind of throws a hand up, like, what did you want me to do about this?
Are we gonna fight two of them at one time? Is there one at one time and one at the other time?
I'd still rather fight them in this room than in the other one. At least I can cast spells here without hitting everyone.
Tavith, I need you to roll a dexterity saving throw for me, please.
Bye, Tommy.
And you have advantage because you're barbarian. Have
Yes.
Technically, you will still have an action, by the way. This is kind of in
Your turn.
your turn. You
Okay.
your movement.
Can I dodge this stuff falling on me?
That's what the saving throw is for, sir.
Okay.
Because you didn't take the dodge.
Remember, you have advantage. Well, are you? I don't think you're raging yet, so you may not have an advantage.
Oh, he
I'm
has
not
advantage.
raging.
Actually, you
need
have
to
advantage
rage.
regardless. Never
Yeah, I
mind.
have it regardless.
Yeah.
Dex +2. No,
guess you-
I have,
I guess you would be the person to do this.
well, I have a 20. Oh, look, on that 20 on that one, baby.
Oh well, there you go.
On my,
So,
I had a 19, then I got that 20.
so as this huge pile of vomit kind of drops on top of you, basically, you do this kind of somersaulting sidestep out of the way and right underneath it. Using the rest of your movement.
To
Yoga
get
Jelly
away.
now standing on top of the altar accordingly. And you still have an action to use, sir.
Okay. So is it? It's next to me, sort of, right?
Yeah, it's right in front of you.
Can I move away further from it?
At this point, you need to disengage.
Yeah.
You could hit it, because you do bludgeoning
right.
damage.
But also, I think, hold on, you are... Let me just see how much you've used here. You were, let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, then 25. So technically, you have 5 more feet that you can use out of your speed if you disengage.
I'm gonna smack it.
Go for it.
Attempt to smack it. Maybe I'll kill it. We'll see. I have a weird table thing to roll on. It is 17, I believe.
17 hits. Remember, a 9 hit, so
Oh, that's right.
it's not going to be too
Yeah.
difficult.
Hitting it isn't going to be hard. It's just a matter of how much damage can we do.
Taking it.
Yeah.
Tor remembers as the random factoid that she randomly spits out in the middle of battle sometimes that training monks use ochre jellies as training dummies.
Oh, they can take a lot of hits, guys. That's kind of cruel.
Well, that's 11 damage.
Kind of crazy arena type environments and less civilized locations.
That's really cruel.
11 points of damage is
Yep.
done, and that will end your turn.
Side note, these dice, I'm in like almost complete darkness, and when I shine my flashlight on this dice, Alex, it looks even cooler.
Oh, is it the blood curse ones or whatever?
Yeah.
Nice.
Nice. Blood curse sounds cool. Speaking of blood, Jelly's turn. So the one that just actually populated here will go ahead and as you watch as kind of Tavi takes the small and swings it, smacks a portion of his body splats onto the other side of the hall, and a couple of other pieces kind of splat onto the pillar. It kind of reforms and you kind of watch as it kind of rises up a little bit higher, and its body kind of forms like a huge like double fist, and it rises above Tavi and doosh, slams down on his head. And that would be a 19 to hit.
Sure.
You take
Sure.
9 points of bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, you suck.
And you take 5 points of acid damage. And you kind of watch as this massive fist slams into Tavi's head, and he kind of bobbles there a little bit, and he kind of pushes it off of himself. And as he does, you watch his shoulders kind of start hissing into the air, and you're feeling like you've been majorly sunburned.
Ouch.
So that happened. All right. Okay. So for the rest of you, Tor, your senses go off, and you watch as to the entrance and from the north, 2 more ochre jellies kind of enter the room in the presence of their other ones, and starts meandering their way over towards you. You kind of watch as it's interesting because as it passes through, I mean, it shrinks and expands as it needs, but in its final form, it's about 10 foot wide. So you kind of watch as he spins 5, 10.
And look at Python.
Pike just goes, "Rock," which in Elvish translates to basically like just bad word.
SHIT.
Taki mushroom.
Or the other 4-letter one.
Ah, stupid shotgun.
Wait.
Oh my god.
The north one starts hovering over towards Tavi, but doesn't make it there. The
Hello.
one coming from the hallway slithers around the pillar, kind of wraps itself around the pillar, and then seeing Tor, it just barely reaches out and tries to smack you. That is a 21 to hit.
So we're gonna die.
Yeah, it hits.
That is 9 points of bludgeoning damage. You kind of watch as the fist kind of goes into your back. You kind of arch up in pain as you feel a couple of bones kind of snap at the impact, and then you start feeling this burning sensation. About 4 points worth of acid damage.
2, actually.
2, because you are resistant to such.
Icon.
And as the burning kind of sensation goes over you, kind of feel yourself kind of soothe into it and go,
Oh, it's not so bad.
yeah,
That hurt. Oh, not bad.
I live on the coast. It's cool.
Honestly, this makes no sense that I'm acid resistant. I don't really know why water genasi are, but I'm gonna take it.
Because you can't be waterproof.
I know. It's just weird.
I'm
me
assuming
freaking
like the
night vision.
acid would kind of wash away because you're already like naturally moist skin. It just kind
Yeah,
of like
it gets
Yeah.
like watered down.
Yeah.
Yeah, I neutralize it.
yeah.
Take
Water
down
and
the
acid don't mix.
It dilutes it.
And
Dilute.
That's the word.
these things are more oily than not.
We take down the pH. We take
So-
up the
Yes.
pH. We take down, we take up. I can't remember. We neutralize it.
It does something.
So Mahi, you don't really see anything, but you kind of hear some gurgling sounds kind of coming down the hall. And that is the Oak Jelly's turns, guys. It is now Pythivan's turn.
Where are they all at this point?
Where I just did the
But one of them just hit Tor. So
I
I'm a
went
little
to the
lost.
side of her.
It's the one, yeah. It's
It's
barely.
yeah, most-
Oh, sorry. I wasn't
because
looking
it's
at the
10
most
feet,
recent
it
one.
can't quite.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna position a shatter. Because that's thunder damage. Nobody panic.
Oh, I know you're smarter than that.
About to say.
The only problem is it's Constitution save.
This is something they're good at.
Yeah. So I'm gonna
They're
position
like
it.
two things they're good at.
I'm
They
gonna
can
position
roll
it
low.
like on top of the one in the middle, to where it still hits the other two, but I'm gonna not hit Tavi.
It's 20-foot range, right?
It's
Yeah, like if you put it like right above that pillar, it should hit the left, the above one, and 5, 10, yeah, to the right.
Yep.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna do that.
Wiggle, 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 wiggle.
Oh,
That's
Bobby
honestly,
just
I
kind
just
of
I say vibrate.
off to the corner, so.
I just see her casting shatter, a thunder wave come out, and all the jellies just.
It just kind of.
Well, it's a circular radius, isn't it?
Yes.
It technically would hit it, Tavi, if you're going to hit that right one.
Hang on.
It would in order to hit that, I think.
Yeah, I don't think there's a way around it without.
Tavi, you ready to take some damage?
Again.
He's got con save.
Um,
He can take it. He's a freaking tank.
I've got healing. Don't worry, guys.
We just took 14 points of damage just now, though. But yeah.
Yep. Sorry, Tavi.
If you're gonna hit him?
Dang.
Oh, dang, man.
Oh, dang.
It's. I mean, three for one. The
Yeah.
better odd.
Well, yeah. No,
I mean-
I mean, it's
actually.
more like
Considering that
Yeah.
Pythivan can't really do anything else, that wouldn't screw you guys over horribly.
Horribly.
Actually,
We're still screwed, but you know it's not horrible when we're screwed.
Well, they'll just have to make up for the damage they do, I guess. Well,
Tor looking over at Angelo, and this is why we prepared for death anytime we go anywhere.
Dang Tor and her
Let-
freaking high
Let me double check something.
monster check. Because I was kind of hoping that you guys wouldn't have
Wouldn't know,
discovered.
dude. That would have been so bad.
would've
We just
died.
were hitting
That's
it,
why
we
I
just
started with
splitting.
one.
I would
know.
have died. I would have died.
Oh my god, that would have been so funny, though. It really would have been.
Why
Angry
won't
Mahi
this
just-
thing die?
There are other jellies out there.
Why won't it die? As he keeps slashing it, and more little jellies keep exploding.
I could just imagine the thing like doing the laugh chuckle, like jiggling thing.
Except there's 50 little tiny ones, so it's like. 50 of them.
I'm just like chopping off little pieces of like little jellies.
The tinier they get, the less they can hurt us, right?
Right.
That tracks.
We
Well-
just keep smashing to them until
Technically,
they're just.
it halves their HP. So I mean, at some point, math would come into play that you'll have infinite jellies.
So what I'm actually gonna do here. I'm gonna go up.
And it makes it smaller.
Yeah, I'm gonna go up one spot beside Tor, and then I'm
Hey.
going to cast Thunder Wave, first level. and hit just these two and push the one in front of me back if I can with that. So it's still a con save. 13.
Con save of DC 13, and this is Thunder Wave, not Clap, yeah?
Yeah, so
Because
if...
that would kill us.
Yeah. So if they fail the save, then full damage and gets pushed. If they succeed, it's half damage.
Basically, you're waving in front, so it's going to hit the front two.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. So, Cube, Thunderous Force sweeps out from you. Make a con saving throw for Ogre number 1. Ooh, that is a natural 20.
What the?
And then the second one is a 6. All right, so
Second one was a what?
A 6. So yeah, he done effed up.
It's always the one you don't need to be pushed away that gets like hit harder.
Yeah,
like,
I know,
isn't that
right?
so weird?
Yeah.
So
Exactly.
that is 2d8. 2d8 for one, and then half damage for the other. Where's my other d8? Oh,
I got 5.
so that's 10 damage for the one that failed, and 5 damage for the other, and then the one that failed gets pushed 10 feet further out.
All that work he just put in to get into his position, you just...
That's a whole movement turn.
All right, 10 damage for the front one, and how much for the back one?
5 damage for the front one, 10 damage for the back one.
I mean, if you want to swap it, feel free, because that means I pushed the one in front of me.
Nah. Alrighty, so...
You...
And
A little
it's
bit of
moved back
rascal.
how many feet?
10 feet.
He literally loses his last turn, basically.
Pushes him back.
Poor thing.
Pipe, get out of here.
Again, I feel bad for things
Get
like
outta
oozes
here.
because they don't have evil intentions. They're just trying to live their lives.
They're just
gotta live
hungry.
their best life. They're hangry.
They're doing their best.
You know, all they had to stack on is dwarves, and that was like 100 years ago. So you know,
They're hungry.
yeah, they got.
Can we befriend them if we give them a ration?
Sure, you can run, go up to 1 and do an animal nature check, animal handling check.
And I would say my nature checks have been pretty good. If I can make one of those.
If you roll a nature check to give you advantage on your animal handling. There you go. All right, so you all watch kind of as Python kind of slaps her hands together, and you watch as kind of this 15-foot wave of energy shoots out towards the back of the room. How far out does it go, by the way?
It's a 15-foot cube, so it's 15,
No,
15.
but like how far range-wise?
I think it's just from directly in front of me, so it's literally just like a wave of force coming from Pipe. Yeah, it's from myself. So it's me, and then a line, and then 15 feet out from that. And I've double-checked this, because I used to think that it was a radius around me, but it's a box in front of me.
So it's out in front of you, right? So, okay, so 5, 10, 15. Well, that's not going to hit the other one. That other one was too far away.
I moved up a square.
So you moved up right up to it.
I moved up next to Tor, and then did the 15.
Ah, gotcha. Okay. All right. I fixed that. Then you are correct then. All right. So he kind of watches the one in front of her, kind of just absorbs all the shock, and then the wave kind of pushes through it, and you kind of watch as it sort of arcs its body around it. It kind of like, it does this kind of this like weird, like if Neo was made of it's like a Elastigirl kind of thing movement going on, but it hits the other one. The other one kind of just and it freaks out like flubber, and it slams at the back of the room, and it kind of sits. It takes a few moments to kind of reassess its body image again, and then formulates and starts making its way back over towards you guys.
Gotta restart all over.
Yeah, man, it took me 10 years to get here, and I'll do it all over again. So that would be your turn. You're gonna stay put?
Yeah, I ain't about to give it opportunities, so...
Alrighty. So no opportunity. And Angelo.
He's gonna like look at the other 3 that just entered. You've got to be kidding me. And he's gonna go over to the jelly that's by Tavith.
Okay. 5, 10. Do you want to go right next to Tavith, or are you going to go like one square above it?
Are you gonna get in its range or just stay next to Tom?
I mean, technically, diagonally it would still hit. But...
I'm gonna kind of go like to the top left diagonal from Tavi.
Top left diagonal. Yep. Okay. Right. So
Yeah.
you're right in front of the.
Bro,
jelly.
you're gonna put yourself in range of 2 of them by the time that slime up top takes its next turn.
Probably.
Hey, man knows what he's doing.
I'm gonna use my bonus action for insightful fighting.
Alrighty.
And that is a deception check for the.
So
That's gonna be so good.
that's a -5 charisma work on that, right?
Honestly, I just feel like it should auto fail at that point.
I don't even know how that even works.
It's got a 1.
That's a
1
7
charisma.
minus 5, so that means a 2.
Okay.
Yeah?
That's I got a higher than a 2.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're doing the one near Tavith, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And now I'm gonna stab it.
Stab.
With piercing damage, mind you.
Mhm.
Oh,
Oh,
shoot,
wait a
what's my number?
second. What?
21.
Oh my god.
21 hits,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, you're
Rapiers are piercing damage.
The only defenseless one is Mahi. Literally, Mahi.
I'm dead.
Mahi will use his tail.
Yeah, Mahi's just gonna have to punch these things to death.
So, sir, that is going to be bonus action, insightful. So now you can use your sneak attack,
Yes. And I rolled a 21 to hit.
and you rolled the 21 to hit, which clearly hits.
Yes.
And your rapier damage plus your sneak attack. So please add up all those dice, you freaking rogue.
Yes.
All the d6s.
It's 20
Rogues
points of
and wizards,
damage.
they take forever to come.
Holy moly.
How much points of damage?
20.
Woo! Shoot, mama.
She's
So remember this. Remember this, Mahi.
Holy.
Everyone in the room.
Holy
Sus.
shoot! He outdoes me.
He
Alright.
could have killed you. He would have to have sneak attack, but
Which I
Thing
did.
is, he
I
had
had
it because
sneak
he had
attack.
insightful. Insightful gives him his sneak attack bonus.
So while the jelly is kind of
Ooh,
focusing
I
and it
don't
looks like it's trying to find a means to basically get Tavith, I'm not really sure because you don't see eyeballs. But
I'm
somehow
just gonna
sneak
blindly
attack
stab
happens,
into it.
and all of a sudden there's this stabbing pain in the side of the jelly. He kind of watches as Angelo whoops out his rapier and he kind of holds it to the side and then jab like a pin cushion. And every jab basically pulls out, and he watches kind of this acid kind of splashes all on the ground, and it looks like it might be bleeding like profusely. And you kind of watch as it starts imploding on itself like a deflating balloon, and it gets really small, and it starts wiggling and spiking out in all different directions, like it's like being traumatized.
My
Aw.
apologies, little jello creature.
Jello, more like hello.
Hello.
Hello, Jello. So, yeah, and it was super sneaky like, except, he was right next to it.
Yeah, so I
but
have
yeah,
the insightful
jelly.
fighting for the next minute.
Jellies don't, you can't see. Alrighty, so that is Angelo. Well done, everybody. This is Angelo's first roll of combat. That's
Was it
outside
good?
of pissing off Mahi, so,
Yeah.
I don't know if that counts, but hey, there you go, right?
Right?
Now, I'll see his capabilities. Wait till he pulls out his other tools. All right, Mahi.
I
Nah.
cry in the fetal position. No.
I don't know what to do.
Mahi, punch it with your fists.
Punch it with your tail.
I could have hit all 3 of those oozes without hitting Tavi. I see now how I could have done it. Whatever.
Possibly, you could have probably did it higher, yeah.
Mahi looks behind him, sees Angelo stab the crap out of it, and goes, "And he wasn't joking when he said he could have killed me." And then turns back around and shoot. This one's still coming down the hall.
Then deal with it.
You. Nobody ever listens to me.
Can I sheath? No, I don't want.
Would you rather have gotten thunder waved back in the other room?
We didn't need you to thunderwave in the other room. We probably could have handled one in the other room and then dealt with 3 here. But now we're surrounded.
But how could I have known that? We were in here first and they didn't come in here.
I don't know. You're the one who wanted to run though, and I told you it was gonna follow us, and I knew it was gonna bite us in the behind. Now it has.
There is no way we could have known that 3 of them would have come into this room.
I didn't know that 3 of them would come in this room, but I knew we were gonna find more things.
Okay, point is that we have 4 right now, and we need there to be 9.
Angela, where'd your accent go?
It still would have been better to fight that ooze in this room than that room. My
Also,
point
you
stands.
kind of wonder how limping Angelo gracefully sneaks attacks this jelly.
We're not gonna question it. We're too busy trying to cool all their jellies.
What are you doing, Mike?
Numbers above its head.
I am hold an action, and when this thing turns the corner, I'm going to bash it with my shield. I'm basically fancy unarmed strike.
Okay. All right. That sounds cool.
You need to take Tavern Brawler.
So you're not moving though. You're staying your position in the hallway there.
Let me look.
Yeah, because it won't reach you.
Yeah, I mean, it might not reach you.
You could take a step forward and then hold your action.
I'll take a step forward, then hold an action to bash whatever excuse is of a face.
Alrighty.
I want to bash what I think its face is based on how it's moving. I don't know.
I'm gonna bash the front of it because that's the face as far as I'm concerned.
That's exactly as far as anybody's concerned.
You kind of watch as Angela took advantage of its face, and so therefore you figured, maybe this might surprise it.
Right? Maybe I'll get sneak
Hitting
attack.
it face on will
Nobody expects the shield bash. Insurrection. All right, that is Mahi's turn, and it's now Tor's turn.
I am gonna.
You're watching this one that's dancing in front of Python, kind of pole vaulting across the pillar there.
I'm gonna chill touch it.
Alrighty, that makes sense because it's kind of like doing the stripper dance thing. So yeah,
we're gonna make this even weirder. Let's
it's
go.
Super weird. So as it kind of spinning around and kind of getting outside of Python's thundery range, you're gonna not move, I assume, right? You're gonna stay where you are?
Yeah.
All right. So you watch as another skeletal fist kind of formulates behind it and tries to punch right through it. And you kind of watch as its face goes outward and then reverberate kind of back inward. What did you roll on that?
So glad that these things have such a low AC, because that is a 9. I know. And 2 damage.
2 damage.
What the heck?
I'm racking it here. I'm trying not to use a bunch of spell slots in this room until I need to.
What in the world?
Hey, listen, I did 7 before. I can do a max of 8 with this spell, okay? It's a cantrip. We talked about these.
Yes, I know what cantrips are now. Sort of.
Yes.
It kind of watches, it kind of starts punching back it, but when it comes back, it goes back into the skeletal hand. It just smacks it away, and it kind of just evaporates in the air. All right, that's your turn.
Yep, I don't really have any bonus actions outside of Misty Step, and I don't need to use it right now.
Yeah, Toby.
You got Pipe tanking for you.
Well, I'm gonna do my great weapon attack deal and shave off 5 points.
Yeah,
Hit
it's not
damage.
like you can miss this thing.
Yeah. and then add 10 to my. I'm just gonna roll for damage.
He said, "I'm just gonna roll for damage."
It's a 15.
You still roll. Okay, I was about to say you still roll because I wait for the critical ones, but yes, okay.
Critical
15
one,
hits.
nat 1, nat 20, nat 1.
We're adding 10 to what did I get here? Okay. Doing the maths. Yeah, I didn't want to rage yet. Let's not rage.
May not need it.
No.
This is the one that Angelo has pin cushioned, so it's
Okay, yeah, so
pretty messed up.
19 points of damage.
19 points of damage. How would you like to do that, sir?
Ooh, okay. Let me look at this.
Explode it.
Yeah, I'm gonna. That sounds like a great idea. We can do a little swirl of my maul into it and have it splatter all over the altar.
So you come down on it, jump up a little bit in the air, boom! You're trying to win one of those strength game things where you hit the bell.
And he has.
Yes, and the jelly kind of, as you hit one portion of it, the other portion of it kind of shoots up into the air and then all over the place and all over the altar, all over Angelo.
Yes. All over Mr. Sir.
That was the real goal here, is to cover you in goo.
The rest of the goo remained motionless, but it is effectively one jelly down. And when Tavi turned up.
And for the record, he calls him Mr. Sir because he doesn't call me by Tavi. He knows his name.
Guys, I just had the most cursed image.
What?
Send it in the memes. Do it.
No, I think this is a men. Oh. Child covered in peanut butter, yes.
Does it feel good?
It tastes good.
Angela, what's it taste like?
Horse, and then he finishes that, but I'm not gonna finish that.
Horse crap.
Horse
crap.
How do you know what horse crap tastes like, Angelo?
It's
Kind
happened
of
before.
sus.
Uh-oh.
He doesn't answer.
Black spider confirmed.
Confirmed.
Dang, you caught
He
him.
knows what horse crap tastes like. He must be the black spider.
Obviously.
God,
correlation between the two.
do we have any brain cells among us as
No.
players?
We don't know.
All right. So,
If I talk, can I just say a thing?
Say the thing.
Say it. We've been talking.
Don't spray it.
Try to focus them down one by one instead of spreading out our attacks. The less they can attack us, the better.
Ah, geez, if only we had a way to fight these one-on-one.
He's pulling it off. Alone. Over here.
If I were not busy
With a
fighting this,
shield.
I would hit you tall.
In a tail.
I had
I'm
every
gonna do a little
intention.
golf
Talking
clap.
about it, Pyth.
We golf clap at Pyth and say, thanks, Captain Obvious.
We would have fought that one on
All right.
one. In here!
so I can kind of do this.
You can kind of do this. I don't like it when you say things like that because it typically is not in our favor.
All right, Mahi. So
I can kind of kill you right now.
as you kind of wait for
Chill bash.
and you kind of hear the coming down the hallway. It's getting louder, and then all of a sudden, and slightly disappears. You kind of wait a few minutes.
Oh, shoot.
Sugar.
Uh-oh.
Sugar.
And then-
Sugar. I know
Also-
what's happening.
You feel something wet on your tail.
Also, can Mahi even see?
Shoot.
That's true. You would be at disadvantage.
Taki mushrooms.
Oh.
Not mushrooms.
Oh. I forgot to say, yeah, Angelo's pipe is still like in his mouth as
Right.
light.
That's only 40 feet, and I think Mahi's outside of that.
Yeah,
Oh,
no,
well,
he
yeah,
is.
Technically, would
10,
yeah.
15, 20.
Mahi, you in the dark out there? You good?
You're in dim light at best.
did he get behind me though?
So you kind of feel
Ooh.
Out of melee
drippy,
range.
drip
It's also
on your tail.
if you are, I think, 2 sizes smaller than any creature, then you can move through their space freely.
And it can shrink down to 1 inch.
And you
That's
kind of
stupid.
look at the ceiling, and you kind of watch as it
Oh.
kind of this flat, kind of moving little ink blot moves its way.
That thing
Right
has way
above
more
you.
strategy than it has any right to have.
And then poops down on top of your tail. Go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Yep. Okay, one
Plot
second.
twist, it's not even strategy. This is just how it always moves through that
Okay.
particular hallway.
Oh wow. Okay, I'm just one second. I have special thingies when it comes to decks. Okay. Harmful effects. Okay. Ew. That's a 10.
All right. So, you'll take 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh, crap. Mother trucker.
And then as
Watching
you
the
kind of
video
turn
now.
to face it,
Crap.
it kind of forms up. And kind of watches kind of both sides kind of shoot out towards you, like almost like goo bullets.
Do I need to make another deck save, or does it roll for
Goo
attack?
bullets is the thing. No, this is a melee attack. This would be a 15.
That does not hit.
Blink, blink. So you kind of block it with your shield. At this point, you can go ahead and release your
Okay, I tried to
reaction.
hit. I tried to bang it. That came out well.
That
I tried
came
to.
out
I know.
wrong.
Hello? Wait a
Um,
second.
Please let me smash.
Sky, you need to get over this obsession. It's getting kind of weird at this
Yeah, it
point.
gets kind of weird. It was funny when we were playing Destiny, but it's now kind of just weird now.
Yeah, it's
Preston,
Okay, that's a
What?
10.
10 hits.
So, yeah, so that's 4 bludgeoning damage, and then. Oh wait, no, because it's not my turn.
Is
I
that a
can take
10
bonus
with
action.
disadvantage?
Why do I have disadvantage? Oh, stupid. Yeah, that's a 10 with disadvantage.
Okay, go for
My
it.
next. Okay, so it takes 4 bludgeoning damage.
Alrighty.
It's just a straight damage. I can't do a bonus attack, can I? On my reaction. Bonus action.
No.
Okay, well, that's it.
All right, very well. Yeah, don't be greedy. It's not your turn. All right.
Yeah, I didn't figure.
And that is that jelly's turn. All right. Next jelly. Let's see. Yeah, okay. This is the one Tor hit. All right, so that's the one in front of you guys. All right, so this jelly in front of Pyth, it's going to go ahead and while it's kind of fighting off the skeleton hand, it turns its attention back to Pyth, and you kind of watch as multiple projectiles of goo kind of shoot out of its body and head towards Pythavan.
No, thank you.
That is a 19 to hit.
Oh, come on. That it.
That is 9 points of bludgeoning damage. And 3 points of acid damage.
I just.
So you kind of watch as kind of Pythavan kind of takes her shield and she try to blocks a few of those, but they all kind of almost like a barrage of goo kind of and they all pretty much hit and retract back and hit and retract back, and every time it leaves kind of a hissing yellowish stain on her clothing.
Oh, you know what that is though.
Slowly wear her down.
You know what that is though.
That's melee attack.
That's a melee attack.
No, don't do it.
I can do thunder damage with it.
Oh, okay.
It's lightning or thunder. I can choose.
Yeah.
Wrath of the Storm, baby. That's another DC. That's a dex saving throw. Have fun with that.
Yeah, that ain't gonna happen. All right, so
Watch him in that 20.
was it 13, right?
Yeah. I don't like that sound.
Why am I looking at spells? Yeah, you Wrath of Storm, yeah. Yep, lightning or thunder. You are correct on that point.
Well, I'm staring at it, so I would hope so.
All right, that is a big old 5 minus 2. So how about a 3? Is it 3? Is it 3, big guy?
How about 2d8 lightning damage? Not lightning. Thunder. Thunder damage. Thunder.
Give it to me. Give me lightning. Give me lightning.
No!
Don't do it.
Feed us.
6. That's 9 thunder damage.
Oh, 9 thunder damage.
Actually, how rough is this thing looking? Nah, I'm just... Yeah, it's 9. 9 thunder damage.
Yeah. 9's not gonna make or break it.
Well,
so
no, because I could have channeled divinity, but I'm gonna hold on to that one.
So boom, 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 and as it is starting to pummel you with every shock, you kind of release kind of a wave out, kind of reverberate back, and almost as you're both kind of have a rock'em sock'em robot kind of battle going on there. And every time you can kind of watch it recoil back and punches you and then punches you back. So it's a little back and forth. So he's looking a little bit rough. You're seeing a lot of its body proportions on the pillar and less on itself. So it's smaller. I'd say about half its original size.
Okay.
Alrighty, that will be that turn, and then Mr. Jelly here, 5'10", over to Angelo. Alrighty, so he's gonna give you a little peck. No, he's not. That's a 9. That's a 9. So you kind of watch as it slowly moves up, and you kind of sit there and you analyze it, and you're like, well, you have plenty of time. If it makes some kind of attack towards your direction, you will nimbly dodge out of the way, which you inevitably do, and it all works out in slow motion. But to everybody else, everyone just kind of sees you kind of scoot over.
Dude, I have like this huge like analyzation going on. It's like a whole like 15-minute process in my head. Everyone else just sees him sidestep.
The goo looks offended somehow. Like this ooze is like, how was I foiled?
How did this happen?
I don't understand.
Oh,
and that
smart.
is its turn. We're now back to Python.
I'm gonna just hit it with a booming blade with my rapier.
Boom, boom.
Boom, boom, pow.
Bonk, bonk, baby.
Boom, boom, pow. Gotta get that boom, boom.
That's a good song.
Nat 20.
Nice.
Where's my D8 that's been doing me good? That's 16, 19 damage.
19 damage. Nice. Is that doubled or is that regular?
That's with the double. And then not only that, but because of how it works, that also activates Booming Blade, and if it moves before the start of my next turn, it takes 1d8 thunder damage, and that's doubled too.
Okay. If it moves.
If it moves, because I'm not level 5 yet. That's not automatic damage.
Alright, very well. Alright. So you kind of watch as Python unsheathes her rapier, and she tries to do a little pen cushioning towards it, and every time she does it, it kind of almost explodes internally. And it's barely moving at this point. It's still, most of it's kind of hanging on to the rapier as you're trying to pull it back, and it's like, give it back. Pretty good, but it's not dead yet. Angelo.
I'm gonna continue analyzing it, and I'm gonna use my bonus action to do insightful fighting since the other one died.
Yes.
When you did that.
Yeah, that happened. So that's 11 minus 5, so that means 6.
Okay, 17.
They're never going to win this.
And now I'm gonna try to hit it. Would you believe me if I told you it was a natural 20?
I would not.
Yeah, because it isn't. But it is a 22.
24 will still hit, though.
I was like, Python Angelo's synergizing on those rapiers.
Oh, no.
Let's see. What the...
You're both rapists.
Oh no.
Rapist.
Oh no.
That is 15
They
points
have
of
a
damage.
rapist wit.
It's like trying to say the word pianist.
Okay.
Pianist.
15 points of damage.
50 points of damage.
15.
Nice.
No, 15.
Wait, oh,
15 points of damage.
Attack is stupid.
They're all
50.
What? That does not compute.
Yeah, no, it's 15.
All right. This one's looking pretty rough. All right, sir. It's now Mahi's turn. Actually, I'm sorry, Angelo. What? Never mind. I hadn't looked at my thing yet. I was like, wait a second, hold on. How did you hit it without moving? But it moved first, so
Yeah, it moved.
we're
Yeah.
cool. Yeah, here's the updated. Okie dokie.
Oh, it is my turn now.
Yes, it's still Mahi's turn. Yes.
I need some help over here. Bang bang. Where is my modifier? Okay. So unarmed strike, and then I'm gonna straight after that bonus action into a tail whip. With disadvantage. That does not hit. That's a critical one.
Uh-oh.
Disadvantage.
Uh-oh, that's naughty.
Yeah.
With your tail?
No, that was with my shield. That was the shield bash. Unarmed strike.
Mahi, no.
Please, just let me have a critical one.
Drop
Please.
throws the shield past.
All that time to get a new shield and lose it at the last.
Please
first
don't.
Battle.
Please don't. I'm poor. I'm
Probably
poor.
not as poor
I've
as
had
me.
a rough day.
And should leave him with a lower AC for the rest of this journey.
Yeah,
Again.
so.
We have
So-
it rough enough as is.
So
Maybe
we're
he
gonna
gets one freebie.
say a -1 to AC until someone has an opportunity to fix it.
Gee.
Okay, that's
Who
acceptable, I think.
could do
I mean,
that?
you have mending. You just have to make it through this fight, my dude.
Yeah,
Okay.
a mending machine.
Yes, it won't be something that mending will not be able to.
You like bust one of the straps.
Okay, yeah.
Dagnabbit.
Yeah. So, yeah, with that purpose, you're kind of swinging around, and the strap does come unloose, and the shield swings off, and you kind of hit it with your arm when you're not your unshielded portion. So it kind of not your original intention. You kind of notice that the shield kind of hits the wall, it bends a little bit on the siding, so it's not as protective as it once was.
Curse is in Draconic. And then Tails Whip him. I already rolled. That is an 8.
Put a little -1 on your AC there, and an 8 beats it. So
3 points of damage, which is actually quite high considering it's only a D4.
yeah.
Bludgeoning. That's it.
Which
tail whip
jelly
it.
were you? Okay, you're this jelly. Just 4?
Yep. 3.
3. Okay.
I do 3 damage. I can only max do 4 damage with my tail whip.
Man, just imagine if these guys had like regular AC, like if they were all wearing leather armor at the very least.
That'd be such a nightmare.
That nobody
I
would be hitting
would
them.
die.
Yeah. Can't believe
I would-
8s and 9s that I'm.
I know.
Well, I
This
had
is honestly
15
a blessing. These rolls are so
and
bad.
17.
Well, because honestly, the only thing oozes have going for them is that they just are durable. They're easy
doesn't
to
matter
hit.
what hits them because they're
You
easy
just gotta
to hit.
keep
but
hitting them.
You gotta hit them with the right stuff. All right, Mahi. So your little tail does its dirty work. It's a shame about your shield, but Tor, it's Tor's turn.
Hi.
Hi. What
I'm
would you like
gonna-
to do today?
What would I like to do today?
Would you like to kill a jelly?
Well, really, I would like to keep one as a pet, but since that doesn't seem an option, I'm going to turn around and I am going to hit the one behind me with Toll the Dead.
Okay.
So that
the one
is
Mahi's fighting?
a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, that's a good one too for it. Look at that, 11 minus 2, so 9.
Okay, that is an 11.
So you Mahi kind of watches this weird, eerie looking ghostly bell kind of just shows up above the jelly, and they jelly
more
kind of
necromancy stuff.
tries to shrink down towards the ground as it's a little freaked out over this, and then it kind of watch little sound waves kind of shoot down into the ground and spread out the jelly, and he kind of tries.
I told
sparkle
you
back
to
into it.
stay.
And it kind of turns around, but you're not really sure whether it turned around or not. So you assume it turned around to kind of give you some kind of a pseudopod finger, but you know, it all looks the same to you. It's Tavi's turn.
All right. Let's see this thing. Okay, then. Also doing the same thing, and it's a 9.
Wait, what are you going for first?
Oh, the one that Angelo hit, Mr. Sir.
The one in front of Angelo, so you're gonna move
Yeah.
up. Are you gonna go next to Angelo or next to the? Like,
I'm
how
gonna
far
go
up do you want to go?
just next to Angelo to the right of him.
Okay, so just to the right of
Smack.
Angelo, kind of hit it diagonally. Okay.
Yeah, smack from there.
The 9 would hit, by the way. So yeah.
Okay, cool. That's 19.
How do you want to do it?
Oh yay! Here we go again. Here we go.
Jeez.
Oh right.
It's
This
another
time-
flat in the face.
This exact.
Tommy's cleaning up, man.
Poor Angelo. Angelo's just over here trying to just mind his business, and he gets goo all over him.
We're gonna do like an uppercut sort of deal here, but like towards Angelo. Uppercut.
So, and this, instead of this time splatting and it hitting Angelo horizontally, this time Tavi swings and uppercuts the jelly into the ceiling. The jelly splats on the ceiling and then falls down and splats on top of Angelo. Once again, cue the meme.
Okay, this is actually very fitting rite of passage for Angelo, because if you recall in the very first dungeon that the group originally fought in, Tavith exploded goblin all over the rest of the group.
Oh yeah.
Like an initiation. He
Yes.
explodes.
You gotta be
His
knocked
tail.
down a peg with this group.
You really do.
Yeah,
you gotta get
you're
covered
right.
in things that you never thought you would be covered in order to be a
It's
part of this
an
group.
initiation.
Doctor, I believe we will have to work on your. You know what? Never mind. I'm going
It's
to
glorious, Mr.
take
Sir.
a
Isn't
long
it?
bath when we get back.
I have a bath in my room. Would you like to use it?
No.
No.
Welcome to the dishonorables.
Are we really calling us that? And why are we discussing this right now?
Mahi, calm your butt!
You're only getting beat up right
Jelly
now.
in front of you, Mahi, actually, you watch as it kind of spins around and starts moving a few feet, 5 feet towards Tor's direction, trying to get up to her. This being the case, it technically does not leave its your melee range yet, so you don't get an opportunity yet.
Oh.
It just fills in the gap in between you two.
Pretty much.
So it is going to attack Tor. That is a natural 20.
Uh-oh.
Oh, snap.
Oh, I'm down, guys. I'm going down.
This might hurt. Let's
Ruh-roh.
see here. Ruh-roh.
Crap.
Layer's hoping your
Well, you're right next to your cleric, so...
acid
Good news.
resistance there is gonna kick in here. So
Yeah, unfortunately, the bludgeoning, I don't have resistance.
So that's 9 bludgeoning damage,
Okay.
That could be worse.
and that is 4 acid, so down to 2.
I've been better.
You're still up, though.
And then
I'm
double
still
that.
up. What?
And then double that.
Wait,
So I'm down.
Yeah, that's 22.
So
huh?
another 9 and another 2.
So now I'm
24.
down.
So now you're down.
I
There's a delayed effect.
visibly kind of panics to see this happen.
So
This is
Tor,
why I don't help Mahi.
as Tor kind of is screaming at it, I told you not to move. It starts scurries up into the hallway and just peeks out in front of the door and then lashes out at Tor, kind of almost like with both sides of its little pseudopods there, and wraps around Tor until she's kind of almost enveloped into it. And you watch as it kind of just spins her around and snaps her neck. And you kind of watch
And
Tor
boy, isn't it just fitting that this is the one that I said we shouldn't run from?
yeah, this is the
And
original
boy,
one, too.
isn't this fitting!
And you kind of watch as Tor kind of curses the rest of you. And, see, I told you. And she kind of collapses.
Oh, crap.
And you kind of watch as the jelly starts to head towards you. It starts like reaching out with its like weird feet, and starts to kind of coalesce around your unconscious body.
Well, I don't see this.
I don't like that at all. I don't. Nope.
Listen,
And
jellies are not
after
allowed to
nope,
have feet fetish.
She gets 1 nope per encounter. And by that point she says nope as she quickly turns to the one that is spinning around the pillar and comes to smack her, and that is a nope. That it also said nope. That's an 8.
That's a no.
That's a no. So yeah, so that one kind of deflects it off with her shield.
Pyth like isn't even looking. She is very much just focused on Tor and just kind of raises her shield.
And to that point, it is your turn.
Help!
Yeah.
Help.
Help, please! Help! Please.
Help.
I'm debating what's actually gonna help you more. Just trying to hit this thing and take it out, or heal you first.
I don't know. Again, I've got 3.
3 heals.
Sorry. I have death saving throws, so you've got probably 2 rounds of safety for sure, unless I roll a crit 1.
Crit 1's still just 2 fails, so it's at
Yeah,
least.
so it's 1 round before I'm in danger of death. We haven't done a lot of damage to this thing though, so I don't know.
Me as a player, I want to save my spell slots. Pyth in this position is not letting Tor get hurt. So I'm going to cast Spiritual Weapon.
Over jellies are pretty hurt.
I'm going to cast Spiritual Weapon. And as I smack it with that, I'm going to do Spare the Dying on Tor. The Spiritual Weapon's a bonus action.
Okay.
Nice.
Which also means I'm hitting the one that is attacking Tor.
Right. Okay.
So I'm turning my back to the one that just tried to hit me.
Right.
Not moving though, because I'm thankfully in melee range as well.
You kind of
Yeah.
watch as she takes her shield and knocks back that one attack, and then run. Well, not runs.
I basically just kneel.
Kneel over to Tor.
Poof.
You kind of watch as she closes her eyes and she touches Tor's leg, and it's kind of a glowing greenish effect kind of goes over her slightly. Tor doesn't awake, but she looks
Is
less
stable.
in danger. She's stable.
Okay, so
I
I
hit
go
it.
through my successes. I'm good. Yeah.
In the meantime, this little spiraling staff of lightning bolts here kind of starts circling around the top of the jelly and appears out of nowhere. Mahi kind of watches this happening. This is pretty cool.
It's an 11 to hit.
And then 11 will hit.
6 damage.
6 damage. And that's bludgeoning, right?
It's force damage.
Force damage? Okay.
So sorta, but no.
Yeah, sorta.
Well,
It's
yes, but no.
bludgeoning, but magical.
Magical bang.
Yeah, it's Star
It's
Wars.
a magical punch in the face.
Just kind of watch as it kind of comes down and splits the jelly kind of in half. The rest of it's still trying to kind of claw over to Tor, and then kind of the almost looks like it's somewhat indecisive, like it doesn't know which part of it wants to splat where, and so it's trying to get as flat as possible to escape what little left of it is still moving at this point. It's almost like clawing out of like a pit that would be sucking it inward. So it's still hanging on by a thread. That is now Angelo's turn.
Dude, I don't even think it's possible to flank these things. Like, what the heck? Oh my god.
How do you even flank something?
How do you even flank them? He's gonna try to do it though. The one that Python was fighting.
You come
One
up
that's by
behind
the
it,
pillar.
assumingly.
She's still technically engaged with it, so you can flank.
Yes. Well, I mean, technically, but it's a pile of goo. It doesn't really
Yeah.
have eyes. Like, how do you flank?
You should be able to just come up behind
Either
it
way,
because its
I'm gonna
attention
try
should be
to. I'm gonna
focused
try to
forward.
go.
Same principle of how you sneak attack it.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to go up around it, like to where I'm on like the top left portion of it.
Yep, I kind of figured that.
I'm a bonus action insightful fighting.
I feel like you should just get that at this point, because it's the same creature over and over.
But I mean, it's bonus action. So.
I mean, it's possible it could succeed and I could fail.
Yeah, I mean, you know, one.
It's still possible.
More vomity color.
I
and
doubt
one
it with
more
the
of a
natural
fruit
20,
diarrhea
but
color and-
One likes to go up on the ceiling, the other likes to go between legs. I mean, it's a whole thing.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah.
because they're all the same creature doesn't mean they have the same tendencies when fighting.
It has
It's really
personality.
racist, Python.
It's still a charisma of 1, so there's some kind of sentience to it.
And Angela just got a nat 20, so
yeah, I
Did you
did really
really?
nat 20
Okay,
on the
yeah,
insightful
probably
fighting.
too. Go
because
ahead.
that's where you need the nat 20.
Okay. Okay, so now I'm going to, yeah, that's where I needed to roll the nat 20.
Yeah,
Now I'm actually going
right.
to roll the hit,
Now,
which is an 11.
Still hits.
Still hits.
Still hits.
Still hits, guys.
Oh my god.
oh, I broke my fork.
I'm
Yeah.
assuming it's
18 points
plastic.
of damage.
Nat 1
she
on
she
eating.
nat 1 her fork.
Oops.
How much points of damage, sir?
18.
That will destroy it. Do it.
Well, I can't say you never had Pike's back.
I'm gonna stab it.
It's true.
I'm gonna. Yeah, I'm gonna stab it.
Of course, I
Yeah.
do all the work
I don't-
fighting this one, and then
We
you finish it
kind of
off.
get that part of it.
Yeah, I just experienced that with 2, okay?
So you kind of stab it into submission. You kind of repeatedly kind of keep popping it over and over and over again until it's like just like a broken balloon on the tip of your rapier.
I'm gonna like fling my rapier trying to get all the goo off. I just,
You sort of try to do it in Tavi's direction, but not as much.
yeah, I kind of like.
as that on you. I mean, it's droplets, and Tavith is kind of looking there and shrugs it off. I mean, he's seen worse on his
He
bare
licks
chest.
it.
He kind of he like licks his chest hair and
Yeah.
Salty.
Lovely.
minty.
Thank you
Tastes
for that.
lightning.
Tasty.
There's the mental image for you. All right, Mahi. There's your. It's your turn to do the miraculous here.
It's your moment of triumph. Punch this thing to death.
This thing's trying to claw away at this point.
I'm going to try to hit it.
You kind of watch as it's trying to head towards the wall and start.
Would
climbing
this
up the
be a
wall.
disadvantage because I'm getting closer?
At
I'm
this
now on the
point,
light?
I would say that. I mean, you're still within 15 feet of Tor, so yeah, you should probably have the light access now.
So I'm good?
No,
Okay.
Angelo's
Right.
the one with the light.
Oh yeah,
But
that's
he's one, I think one close-ish. What one?
Yeah,
5, 10,
I'm-
15,
I'm
20.
one
Ah,
yeah.
he's still got a dim light.
You're still dimmed. You're dimming.
So okay.
Okay, next time we do not give Angelo the
Well, I
light.
still hit.
That's
I
my
still
bad.
hit. It's
Well, that's
4
cool.
damage
Well, I mean,
with the.
he would have been
Strike.
screwed without it.
4
so-
damage. How do you want to do that?
Bro,
I just
Literally,
run
it was
in,
just
and you
hanging
said it's
on.
You said it's on the ground, right? Like
yeah,
it's trying to be.
It's trying to climb up the wall right now next to you.
He kind of takes a little bit of his. He takes off the shield, and he just comes in and he just like drops his elbows and just bang.
He's literally just smacking it.
He takes a little chance with his shield and kind of just bam, bam, bam. This is basically how I killed that snake today with a shovel. So, literally, it's like
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
breaking up every time
God.
until eventually, at some point, it just starts sticking to the ground. Mahi kind of yanks it up a little bit. He kind of string cheeses up into the air, detaches, and eventually it stops moving.
Is Tor still down?
Yeah, I'm
yeah.
down.
Are we? Are all of them dead? And are we out of initiative?
At this moment in time.
I walk over, and I give her some healing.
Or you could wait 2 seconds.
I'll be spared from your little
Thing is, I have lay on hands, and I can just get folks up.
She
don't need
has
to
cure wounds.
I also have a prayer of healing, and I can 2d8 everyone.
Basically, Cleric is saying, "Get off my turf."
Okay. I back up.
I mean,
back up.
You could actually,
To your shield bashing paladin.
I was just gonna pick her up. Just basically get her.
yeah. If you
up.
want to just give her 1, because even if I do max my roll, it's still 2d8. She can still benefit from it.
Yeah. So
Spell
You're up
slot
now.
versus
How much?
class feature.
it's 1. Basically, I touch your forehead, and you get the zap that the orc got. I zap you up.
Hythe actually has a moment of like, she like reaches out and like leans against the pillar and kind of has to like just doesn't say anything for.
Poor props herself up on her elbows.
You good?
Yeah! Why wouldn't I be? I'm fine. She looks around. Okay, good, they're all dead.
Is everyone all right?
On a scale of 1 to 26, I'm a solid 1.
That is an odd scale, but
Yeah, I don't know why I used that scale. I think I'll change it sometime in the future.
You have to forgive her. She gets like this when she dies.
Yeah.
I've only died like 4 times, it's fine.
Hythe's low-key
Angelo,
having
you'll learn.
like an attack.
But nobody notices because they're used to Pike being quiet.
As Tor, just a side note for DM's pleasure, but as Tor died the most in this game,
You know, I
mean,
don't.
know she's
I
squished,
actually,
just curious.
I feel like Mahi was up there
No,
for a while because
Mahi
of the
and Tor were
incident.
tied
You
for a
went
bit.
down legit like
I
3
went
times
down
with the
3
Mahi
times.
incident.
I went down 3 times in a row. I got up, hit it, then I got knocked down.
Yeah.
I remember
Yeah.
there was one encounter. Yeah,
So I think we were tied. I think with this, I may have officially taken the lead
cool.
in death times,
Yeah.
which is hysterical given that I'm the necromancer. I think it's hilarious.
I mean, especially with Kellenborg, this is like your thing.
I'm vibing, man. Like, this is kind of
Right.
fun for me.
You kind of cut your wrist on a weekend basis just to get the high, you know? That's
Sure.
they like death
What's up?
for the untrained.
So you feel okay?
No, but yes. Physically, no. Everything else, yeah, I'm fine.
All right. Paladin. Are you okay?
Yes, I'm fine. Can you please stop calling me that?
Why?
The name.
If it's not a name, it's what I am. Look, if you want to call me something respectful, call me Mr. Varvarikos. Just
Whoa.
stop calling me Paladin.
I'll stop calling you Paladin when you start calling me Sir. How are you feeling, Cleric?
He doesn't need names.
Pyth is like staring into the distance.
Pyth, you alright?
Poker with my staff.
She kind of snaps back. How are we all feeling? Does not acknowledge Angelo's question.
Y'all got any more?
If
of
she
those
heard it at
heals?
all.
We're
Well-
good.
On a scale of 1 to 26.
I know you're hurt. How's everyone else?
She likes that scale.
I'm missing about 14 points of HP there.
Oh,
Half of them.
Okay, but how do you actually say it without medicating?
Pyth is
There's a Dobby.
Like,
He's making up some kind of new math that the right for.
Pyth is gonna pull her handkerchief out of her bag and wipe her sword, but then like actually kind of struggles to put her rapier away for like maybe an extra second just because her hands are shaking. And then she's
Hey.
gonna what?
You okay?
I'm fine.
I'm not even gonna inside check her. I know she's lying. It's so obvious.
Cleric, how about you sit down for...
I was going
Wow.
to. I'm gonna sit down, kind of take a breath, and then like you see Pyth's eyes turn gold as she starts focusing on a prayer of healing.
What is she doing?
Oh, she's gonna give us some healing, some magic healing.
Oh, okay.
So give it about 10 minutes.
Few moments, and then this kind of wave of energy kind of shines out from her. Her hair kind of starts flowing up like a scary kind of witch thing.
Scary kind of witch thing, except it's a good question mark.
Yes,
That
How much
is
healing?
there's good witches.
14 HP for everyone in the room.
Glenda.
Ooh, yay.
exactly what I needed.
That's why he said it. He said it in Talos answer.
Yes,
Talos
I'm going
has
to bring
chosen a
my
new
health
champion.
up. I'm going to bring my health up from 31 to 31.
Hey, listen, buddy.
I'm good.
Not all of us got to spend the whole time flanking.
It's kind of
Back to 45.
greenish lightning bolt that kind of hits and jolts everybody as it kind of bounces between.
It's gold.
Golden lightning.
It's always gold. All the Pyth stuff is gold.
Tor stuff is green. Unless, of course, it's like fire from Chromatic Orb. Oh, that'd be cool. Green fire.
Do it.
That would be cool.
Healing
Next.
usually green colored
Um,
from every game I've ever.
Flavor.
I guess
Hey.
it's more like a natural kind of thing.
Hey, Pyth, could you do me a favor?
No. What do you want?
I hold up. I kind of tear the shields. Could you do your mending thingy?
Pyth is still sitting and just holds her hand out.
I give it to her.
So, Angelo,
Takes another minute to fix the shield and then just holds it
yes.
out to him wordlessly.
do you remember when we were
Thank
like
you.
outside and you're like, why are you guys so prepared for death?
yes, I understand now.
This is our interact. No matter where we go, this is what it's like. all the time.
I'm prepared for death.
Well,
Literally.
On water.
Tavi,
No.
you get a sense of remembering the journal, and you're like, "Hey, I think you read,
What?
Think what?
do you think that you read about this?"
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you have a journal. And just throwing it out there.
well, I think we should just take a few moments to rest. Then we can continue on.
Agreed.
What time is it? Roughly.
Hey DM, what time is it roughly?
I was about to say, hey, you with keen mind. What time?
So Tor would probably know that from the morning delays and up to this point, I'd say that you're probably right around lunchtime.
It's like noon.
Well, what's
That's
the
not-
exact minutes? You have to
I'm
know.
not okay. I am not Liam. I'm not gonna force him to give me the minutes.
12:32.
It's noon.
It is only noon, and I'm already spent for high level casting. I don't think I have much left in me.
Sounds so bad.
Well,
She coughs a little bit.
on the bright side, I still have a lot of casting because I was being stingy with my spells and only using cantrips, which is part of the reason why I went down, is because I was doing a lot of low damage and not a lot of high damage. So there's that at least. Granted, I can't do healing. But I can hit things a lot harder than I hit them this fight.
I mean, I think we could probably continue. And Mahi kind of holds up his hands. I do have some healing, and I can do a little bit, not as much as Pyth can.
Well, I believe we should only continue when our main source of healing is feeling up for it.
Agreed.
I'm still up for it, we just need to be careful.
Are you sure?
I'm like a 3 out of 4. I'm not gonna say that.
You're like a 3 out of 4?
By the way, Mahi, one thing that you notice is that you didn't really get any sense of your curse activating throughout any of this. You get the sense that some things have to be sentient mostly. These things are barely sentient.
Yeah, it's
Poor
like
slimes.
These are like floating amoebas, but
yeah, the sword was like, yeah, I'm not coming out for that.
Sword's like,
Sean,
whatever, dude. You
you
can
didn't
do
get any
that.
sense on this.
John, can I please have a friendly little baby slime?
Oh my
Can I
god.
please? They wouldn't let me go and get the baby owl bear, if you remember.
If
I just want a little baby animal.
remains on the ground, put it in a jar, and
It's dead. I want a little baby one.
You can make a new one.
can name it something.
Oh no, a living one, a little baby living one.
In response to Angelo, by the way, Pyth is just going, I can still handle spells, and I can still fight. It's just the high level, powerful things become harder to channel.
Alright. Well, that hallway was a bad idea. So where next?
Well, technically we eliminated 2 hallways going down that way.
Yes.
It's true.
On the bright side, if that one came from the north, then we've eliminated at least 1 that came from the north. Are we gonna stop and take a short rest, or are we just actually just catching our breath and going? Because we would all have a
I
decent
mean,
amount
I thought
of
we were
HP.
going to take a short rest, but if we're actually not.
We could try to take a short rest, and just be actively looking out while we try to figure out which ways we want to go in what order.
Because I'm at. I literally get nothing from a short rest right now.
You do get some hit points back if you've been hit.
I'm at full HP now.
I am not.
So we can end tonight's session here as well.
Yeah, we could always decide that next time.
Okay, no.
And we can kind of pick up on that point. To rest or not to rest?
That is the question.
That is the question.
Correct.
Yes.
Holy crap, I felt so useless.
Dude, that was when you're like, Tor, help me. And Tor's like,